increase fuel price again. If he increase fuel price again, Tinubu go kill us. Tinubu go kill us. So they don't increase fuel price again. How? What have we done to deserve this kind of person, for God's sake? Why would they increase fuel price again? Tinubu, what will do you now? Eh? Ah. Anyway. Mm. 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 I'm tired of this country called Nigeria. I swear to God Almighty. Water heater, your network day bad. How you day? Ha. Oh. Ana-agwa ibi afọ na-eto. Ana-agwa ibi afọ na-eto. Ana-agwa ibi afọ na-eto. Wetin we do Tinubu for the Tinubu, please now forgive us. Eh? We know we won the last election, but you grabbed it, snatched it, and ran away with it. But Oga Tinubu, want to forgive us. Why they increase fuel price again, for God's sake? Why they increase fuel? Wait. Mm. Hey! Oga Shatima, how you doing? Good afternoon to you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. Perfect. How you doing now?
About nobody dear fine. No. We are we are dying.
I just see your this thing, your space. I just say make I just click and make I enter. Make I just speak my mind small.
Go on, they hear you.
Imperfect. Imperfect. Let me tell you the sincerity of what I'm trying to say this afternoon. Indeed, Nigeria, you're seeing. For me, I have come to conclusion that Nigerians are people who God caused to slavery. Do you understand this statement I just stated this afternoon?
Yeah.
Nigerians completely. I'm not talking about a region of the country. The completely country are people who God caused to slavery. I just say that is just the reality. That's just my conclusion about Nigeria this afternoon. Because indeed, how can we stay in this kind of country? This man is just extorting people. Look, if you come to the northern part of Nigeria, I'm telling you the fact, I swear with God, you pity people. I just traveled yesterday from Enugu to Kaduna yesterday. If you see how people are suffering in the northern part of Nigeria, because why? Because there was a previous insurgency in the north that affected the life of people. Like for over 12 years back now, they have been battling with insurgency, kidnapping, banditry, all those things. People cannot go to farm and farm. So eventually, if you look at how people are suffering in the north, it will even support someone that don't supposed to even beg you is begging for money. Let me tell you the fact, I swear to God, wallahi, most of the lecturers in the north now are suffering. A lecturer of a school, he cannot afford to feed his family. I don't know. I just keep quiet. I say, I don't even know what to say again. And people are just sitting watching. I don't even know what the kind of jazz Tinubu is using in Nigerian people. I don't know. That is the truth. I don't know. No Labour Congress, no any union, even demonstrating anything to the country. No, it's surprising. That's the truth. Very surprising thing. I swear it's very surprising. This democracy, not military regime. I don't even understand whether is it democracy we are passing or military regime. I don't even understand this regime. That's the truth.
This is a subtle military regime now the practice. So nobody can tell me otherwise. Nobody can tell me otherwise. I beg. Someone should read. I beg. Hey, Fanny, you're welcome. Welcome. I beg. When person read that thing, my eyes they pain me. Say just in Tinubu increases petrol price again. Now
Let me tell you.
1,039 in Abuja.
Okay, I'm coming.
Tinubu is
The
on
same-
vacation. How did he increase?
Is there no phone call? So he's on vacation means that he doesn't know what he can't hear. Now, wow. But Shetima, why are Northerners suffering? Because Shetima is the vice president.
I'm coming. What I'm trying to point out for you is not about the north or the south or the east or about anything. Nigerians, what they don't understand is Nigeria have a common enemy. And the common enemy of Nigeria are people within the political class. So if they want to extort the people, they don't even bother about you are from the north or the south. They have that common idealistic clique of group of their group. They don't mind about you are a north or you are a south. So they only do it. It's people that are not well exposed. That is people that are not exposed about the country. That is people that stay with a myopic mind, thought that if this man is from our region, there is something better is coming from me. It's not like that. The people that think like all those kind of things, that's the sincerity about the issue. But I can tell you that they're not suffering seriously. That's the truth. But I don't actually understand what is going on in the country because eventually people need to speak out. That's the truth. People need to speak out.
But who don't chop belly full so go speak out. Who wants to? People are just tired. Like
okay, you now imperfect now not be online you come to talk. Why you know now I don't say this now this thing trigger you now you could just come this online.
Yes. Okay, Ramsey, I told you that I want like open space and talk about something. Immediately I saw this, I was like, no. Is this, are we joking? Are we joking? Are we joking? Insecurity everywhere, banditry everywhere, food scarcity, no money. People are selling their properties now to leave Nigeria, to relocate to Ghana. Some of my friends are relocating to Burkina Faso.
Look, I'm not saying that you understand. I'm not saying imperfect. I'm not saying that only the north people are suffering. Even others, even I travel left, even the southeast, southwest people suffer. But what I'm trying to point out for you, the reason why it's very high in the northern part of Nigeria is because of northerners mostly. That is people that live that is in the local area, in the village, in the rural area. That is dwell more on farming and rearing of cattle, sheep, from that things. So eventually, these parties, like 3 years back, there are several occasions of that is happening within the region of insurgency, Boko Haram, that is banditry and others, kidnapping. So people that are within those regions, that is rural area now, cannot go to their farm or cannot rear their animals there. So eventually, those people you are seeing now, they have migrated, that is to the urban areas now, because become immigrants in their own country. I don't know where you get it. That is immigrant I'm talking about. They don't even have a camp to stay, but rather roaming about the streets. What kind of population do you think? What kind of people do you think the country is building in the future?
Okay,
are we building a country?
Okay.
This is what we're supposed to ask ourselves.
Shetima, let me ask,
Yes.
because all this during election and campaign, all of this banditry and insurgency did stop. So why did this stop at that time? I'm not saying you have the answer, but why is it that it was time for election, there was no kidnapping, no banditry, everything's paused? Once
No,
after the election was concluded
it did
and
not
everything
pause.
restarted.
It didn't pause. So even few weeks to election, they kidnapped almost 500 people. I think 50 farmers in Borno State. So it didn't stop. The thing is that
Okay, okay.
the media it left mainstream media. Even today, it's not even a mainstream discussion in the media. It never stopped in any time, any day, any time. It has always been.
Okay, thank you so much. So enjoy your welcome. See all of you are welcome. What I hit is your network now stable. I don't know. It's like that protest where everybody they avoid. We go likely go organize our more, to be sincere, because this cannot continue. Imagine say you earn like 100K, then you go spend like 60K for transport in a month. Does that mean why my friends are just like quitting their jobs? What I hit I go on, they hear you. Would I hit I go on? Are you there? Okay, I think you can hear me. Wealthy peeps, are you there?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I'm speaking from Port Harcourt, River State.
Welcome.
From the discussion I heard, or from what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, I'm still trying to believe my eyes. But one thing about Nigeria is that anything is possible. You know, fuel price we keep increasing until the citizens, take the bull by the hand. But the problem is who will bail the cat. That's the problem we're having now. Everybody is afraid to come out and things are going bad. The problem of Nigeria is not spiritual, but one pastor came up and said it's spiritual, but it's not spiritual. It is our leadership. Hey, it's our leadership. It's our leadership that is our problem in this country. So since the leaders are having bad head, the ones that are led also, which is we the citizens, do we have bad head? And I also weep for this country because when young people join the leadership, all of a sudden you see they will also behave like these bad wagons that are there. So the only thing that can, change about this nation is when those that are being led, begin to revolt. When we begin to revolt and we begin to, act in a way that it affects everybody, that's when we'll begin to see a turnaround. If we don't take to the streets and take the bull by the horn, nothing will change. Now, imagine the Imo State of all places, the government trying to relocate an IDP camp to Imo State from wherever they are bringing or importing the people to Imo State. The people said no. The place was originally designed for an and I think open university, Nigerian open university, and now they changed the designation to IDP camp. The people revolted and burnt the place down. So that is the kind of action that we need to begin to meet their, their insensitivity with our action. We match it with our action. Until we start doing that, let me tell you, these people don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about anybody. Their children are not here. They are here to loot and go. Who is hearing about Buhari again? So that's just it. Buhari was the assignment that was given to Nigerians. Now, we failed the assignment, and now Tinubu is the punishment for the assignment that was failed. So that's just how Nigeria is. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. It's quite sad. And they'll play a Kama, and I saw Buhari's picture and that of Gowon last 2 weeks or so. I was like, nah, Kama doesn't exist in Nigeria. Should Angel Moku hear from you after you come to Ramsey?
Thank you, Mbaka. Good morning, and good morning, Franny, and everybody here. Hi, Ramsey. Perpetually, how you doing? Yeah.
Hey, Asa, why
Mm,
am
yeah, look at you.
all the major, why am I making a good morning? I'll go. I come from a space. Again, a friend. I go to the host.
He'll be all right. He's all right. Yeah.
In passing, you can do all right
Um,
too.
he's eating beans, so he can reply. Okay, so I'll just take it to COVID. Let's go back to COVID. So COVID happened, and there's worldwide inflation. People are complaining all over the world. They're complaining that prices have gone up a top notch, like even a little bit. But when it comes to our country, Nigeria, COVID didn't even touch Nigeria. Even once, it didn't even touch pin of what it touched other countries. And look at what is happening in the country. I mean, we, the people in power, are people's brothers, fathers, husbands, uncle, aunties. Even in the court system, they are all our family members. They are humans, not spirits. I weep for Nigeria. And believe me, since after this election, I've just taken a sit back and just wiped my, washed my hand away from involving myself emotionally in Nigeria, like involving my mental state with what's going on in the state called Nigeria. It is sickening. It's disheartening. It's like these people, they're in human form, but very heartless. And I keep asking myself, is it that there's this thing that they've told them not to make Nigeria work? Like before you come out, they'll give you that power. They'll tell you Nigeria must never work. These people must remain poor for a purpose. The country called Nigeria must never come together and be productive. I don't know how people will self-destruct themselves. I don't know how people would see something that will kill them and still allow it to kill them. That's Nigeria for you. Like I hate using the word emotional. I don't want to go there. Like I've washed my hands. Other than I'm a Nigerian and I still love Nigeria. Believe me, I could just look. If I see Nigerian news, I will just pass by. I'll just scroll by and say, it's their own cup of tea. If you go to the news now, you see one governor throwing money at people. Ondo State governor, he's throwing bundles of money as is happening today at people for election, and they're suffering. They will collect that money. They will still sell their vote for agro money, 3,000, 10,000, or 5,000 naira, and remain suffering. So if we are pointing at our leaders, or we will say that, oh, people don't have the balls, or people don't have the heart to go and, destroy property. What about the people selling their votes? They put gun for their head. What about the people living in poverty? They put gun for their head. No, it's us doing ourselves. Until we Nigerians say enough is enough, these people will continue doing what they want to do. We have to, that change, what would they find as Nigerians? Both those were they abroad and in Nigeria, that change has to start from us if we want Nigeria to get better. Now, person papa there for that place now, no be spirit. It's somebody's mother that is there. It's not spirit. They're human beings. So until we, all of us, we're there everywhere in this globe called world, and Nigerians come out and say, we've had enough. Let's make Nigeria work. Now, so we're going to suffer. Like every day I wake up, the fuel price is going up. Every day I wake up, Naira is 1,000 something, 1,600 and 700. Let's see what we do. Those that are gaining from it will gain from it. Those that are losing will lose from it. So until we as a people say is enough, then we'll start seeing change in Nigeria. But if we keep the point finger, they point, we're still going to remain here 100 years. We will go die. Children go come, see the same thing. And nothing's going to change. So that change, what would they seek for? We have to start that change with ourselves. I mean, Nigeria na wreck. I know this. I'm done, I beg. I just wanted to look Nigeria, that's all.
Thank you so much. Likewise, myself. Since I don't commitment from Nigeria, I don't add weight. As I add weight now, so people feel say I'm not living large.
You are eating beans.
Every person they go say they want this money. Every now they want this one, they want that one. I am tired. Looking at back to Tinubu now. Should be NNPC say nobody then go negotiate the fair price again between Dangote and the consumers. Okay. Now say Dangote go to sell aviation fuel. Okay. So then have you traveled within Shetima, have you traveled within Nigeria in the last 3 months by air? Are you aware now that aircraft where they carry like, let's say, 130 passengers, now you only see like 50 people inside aircraft?
My dad traveled twice to Anambra. He said that there were one time, I think.
You were the one that without
there were just like 20 people.
You would wonder whether you don't miss your flight.
You don't miss your flight. They got
You
another
could check
plane.
time. Is it not 2 p.m.? You will say yes. Where are the people now? You go look around. You say, please, where are you going to? I'm going to Abuja. What about you? I'm going to Abuja. What time? 1 p.m. flight. You could wonder why. No money.
Empa, make I shock
See
you.
the road.
Make I shock you.
Look at the road. See.
Most
Yeah.
most
No.
most
Wait,
airline,
hold on.
most aviators.
Hold on, please. When PDP was in power, see, Shetima, Sweet Angel, nothing they sweet me say if I reach Lagos like this. The following day, around 5, I don't enter road, begin to drive myself. They go east. I love road trip, like say, reach Ore, buy my suya, enjoy small, buy this one, continue, reach Benin, argue with police small, use them play small, find them small thing, reach, drive reach Asaba, enter that, just cross head bridge, you go feel like you are back home. But these days, that was under PDP. At least, even if they said things were bad then, but at least our roads were accessible. The roads were somewhat okay.
You
But
don't start
look at
no.
that video I saw yesterday from Warri to Benin. Warri to Benin is
I
not
don't
up to
tire. See that road,
150 kilometers. Warri to Benin is not up to 200 kilometers. But 4 hours, people were just there, stuck there in that traffic.
If you go from that refinery where German people built for Sapele, I went there like 2 years ago when I came back. See the road from that Sapele to Bini is a straight road. Like it should be express. If you see the kind of portal where we enter tire.
Ramsey, no vex. Sweet Angel, before God and man, during the time of Ibori, and there will be this other guy named the governor of Edo State, Igbenedion, I swear to God Almighty, I swear, Edo and Delta, they had the best road in the whole of Nigeria.
It was happened. Even
You
the
go drive from
bypass was
Ikopa
good.
Hill.
Imperfect, check your connection.
It was good.
Yeah, sure.
Even the bypass was good. See,
everything was okay. Sweet Angel, I would drive from Ikopa Hill to Headbridge, 15 minutes. No pothole. I repeat, not one single pothole on that road, both ways.
They talk.
You could drive from Benin, from Ajip, reach Warri, no single pothole. But look at how it is now under APC.
When Sullivan was the governor in Enugu and PWB was the governor in Anambra State, I did drive even from Ebonyi State to Lagos. I did drive myself. Anambra, with my cousins, we drive. Like for me, coming back to Nigeria, always driving, there was peace, insecurity, nothing. Everything was not there at all. I would drive to wherever I want to drive with my cousins, and we come back to Lagos. I'm telling you, PDP, they're not the best, but
no,
they will never allow Nigeria to go down this way.
They are. I beg Ramsey, go and beg. I am tired. I am tired.
No, I'm just wondering what you want me to say, but Sweet Angels, I agreed to. I need to talk to you for business, but this one, I'm not sure what I have to say because everyone has seen. There is no way things could be hard.
Okay,
I'll be in your DM. Okay, there could be inflation, but the government would have a policy and measures to at least alleviate some of those hardship on citizens. In Nigeria, the government and the officials are actually the catalyst to increase hardship and pain on citizens, such that the president is called T-Pain. Which country do you see a president having this kind of nickname? T-Pain. And he knows, he himself, to the point that he got to him, that his nickname is T-Pain. And yet he's yet to do something. He hasn't done anything yet. He's still increasing the fuel price, though he should be on vacation. I'm not sure, So there are ways to do things. It's just like they don't want to do it. They can cut their own expenditures. They're actually giving themselves hardship allowance. How do you know that it's hardship? You earn millions and give yourselves hardship allowance, but you don't do anything for citizens. It's really hard. But anyway, we're going to be on this topic, and I will be here. I know Imperfect will switch later to a topic that will help us decompress, but hopefully. Thank you for now.
Thank you so
Imperfect because switch, because my mental health.
Thank you
Please.
so much. So Angel, I just opened a group chat now between you and Ramsey and myself. So make I see what you want to talk. Thank you so much. Uromi. Uromi, how you dey? Domosa.
Imperfect. How you doing, man? I did
I
too
dey
now.
fine. Uromi, I
I
beg.
just said, yeah.
Uromi, you know when Lucky be governor of Edo State,
Yes.
you don't see things, you don't walk away that year. Or you see
Now
the
my uncle be minister of works then.
Aha. You know, say that year, Edo State gets the best. See, Sweet Angel, when Ibori and Lucky were governors, you see this Paralympics for Olympics and whatever, what they do, even Commonwealth, Edo and Delta, you're going to hear 15 meters, 20 meters, all of them, like, how, can we just please get
So,
this?
If you go to Navy
Can
barracks
OBJ come back
if
to
you go
power, I
Navy
beg?
barracks for
Can
Sapele,
these guys, can they please come back to power? I
share
beg.
it now, share it.
Even
see,
though
If you go
things were
if you
happening,
go
imperfect.
to
at least
if you go
you
to
were
Navy
still
barracks,
surviving. You were still surviving. You were still surviving.
it probably they talk to me.
Impact.
If you go Navy barracks for Sapele, see as Navy barracks clean. If you go there now, where APC be commander now, that I know the navies as clean people. That's to show you that how much Nigeria
Civil
has
servants were happy to
deteriorated.
go to work. Civil servants were happy to go, both teachers. How? I beg, we don't be gone. I beg,
Impact.
we don't be gone.
Yeah, you know me. I don't feel they shout again. When I say Nigeria, yeah, you remember when Muhammadu Buhari say federal government not fit fund this agency again, FEMA. I say, wow, something is about to go drastic. You see, I see they complain about rules and all of that. You see all those maintenance that time, it was being carried out by FEMA. But when the Buhari and this Lagos Obama, what's it be name again, sir? Former Minister of Work on that, where they always give those Obama type of speech, but zero result to show. Uncle Fashola, they said they were not going to fund FEMA. That was when I know that we are going to be in a big mess. You see, today in Nigeria, I think we have about 120 federal roads, more than 120,000 federal roads. And FEMA was doing good job. They were maintaining it. If you go to like bypass then, the roads were good, And when the Lagos Obama come, they say no, they don't want to do FEMA again, So now the issue be that. And you can't really compare Nigeria of 2005, 6, 7, 8 to Nigeria of now. We have reduced it.
As at 99, 2000 to 2001.
Yeah, that was OBJ era. If we compare to now, our Castina Starboy have destroyed the whole nation first. Castina's Starboy have reduced us to the barest minimum. So we have Bodilon Master now doing his own. So it just like me, I'm not they say now PDP they better that time, but compare when PDP was in power, to when the Castina Starboy took over. There is different, even Baesa Tomboy, he tried to stabilize the country. That was where you have intellectuals like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Nasir El-Rufai and all of those people, compared to what you have now, where you have big jokers like Keyamo and this other man in ministry. It just shows you that we have deteriorated in not just intellectualism, but in the way and manner at which presidents appoint people. You understand? You have Wiki in FCT. Come on now. These are jokers. Man. So, see, I predicted this thing yesterday that PMA was going to go at least 1,003. This is just a warm up. Like Nigeria will buy PMS at 2,000, 3,000. It will happen. By next year, when I will say,
This thing, what do they call them? This Sapele Road, you don't see as a day now, as of recent, that Bini Sapele Road. You don't see am.
I don't see, go and hold your federal minister of work. You know, even the East West Road, they came to do measurement that day. We are not seeing work there. So I see, leave me alone. See, Nigeria will buy PMS for 2,000. And you know why? The owner for Wando, yeah. Like as of last year, if you have bought at least 10,000 liquid of Owando, you will be a millionaire today. You understand? We know the people behind Owando. They want to go and buy TNT refinery. You understand? So somebody is drinking your fuel and you are paying the person. You understand? So Nigeria should just brace up, man. You understand? Incoming 2,000, 3,000. So that is just it. You are dealing with people who can produce everything. You know, there is nothing our star boy in Asoro cannot do. They can import, they can produce, they can sell, they can do everything. So they are using us for business. So that is just it too. Thank you. And please, impact.
Thank you so much.
You can see
Wait,
that video when he
Chuku,
said this guy
hold on,
get
please. Chuku,
refinery.
hold on, please. Hold on, you say what, please? You can
I
call me.
say also, please also be ready for one party state. They have taken my state now. So Anambra State, I can't wait for APC to come and take it. So we are in the mess. Thank you.
That one concern them. Anambra people. The fact they should come and take it because that governor, I don't know what he's doing. Soludo, I don't know what that man is doing there. Hey, Fanny, I beg you haven't been up before.
Infafe, good morning. Hello, everyone. Equity, good morning.
Mazi Joe, you will be next. Get
Sweet
ready. Thank you.
Angel, good morning. Uromi first son, incoming virus, Papi, what a hitter. Good morning, Shedima. Everyone, good morning. Chukudema,
Hey,
Ramsey,
Fanny.
Dr.
Good morning,
Eggy,
bro. Funny, how you doing?
Bombastic, CEO Fatai. Good morning, everyone. North Star, sorry. Good morning. Okay. Infafe, honestly, I have tried to heal from Nigeria. That's the honest truth. So when I raised my hand was when Papi Chilo said we need to de-escalate, right? Was it Ramsey that made the suggestion after we finished talking about Nigeria? I got a notification from Facebook this morning. You know when it says memories, and I'm not active on Facebook, but I checked it out, and it was a post I made about Abia State. I think at the time T.A. Oji was the governor. You know how horrible it was then. And I had poured out my heart. I was so mad. I wrote a lot of stuff. And reading it now, I just started laughing at myself. Like, I was like, Francis, you were really upset. Can you be this angry? Honestly, I said that to myself, and I had to.
Right now,
I had to delete it.
You have to go and apologize to him now because.
Oh no, I apologize to TRG. No, I'm not gonna apologize. He wasn't a good guy, but
no,
just
compare
seeing.
him now. Compare then to now.
But it wasn't under him. Honestly, I was angry. I was so angry. You know how you're angry and then you're just writing and writing and writing. But reading it now, just in front, why were you this mad? Look at Abia State now. I mean, and I started thinking about them like these guys went through hell and out. And honestly, it's the people that made it so. This morning before your space began, honestly, I said it's the people that made it so. And then I started thinking, how can we even recover from APC? How are we going to get out from these guys? Every way, I mean, every route we take, we meet a blockage. If we go this route, blockage. If we go this route, block. How are we able to break free? How? The people, honestly, if we can stop even
I don't know. In fact, APC have, in fact, they strategized. Tinubu was the worst of them all, or he's the worst of them all. I mean, he was for him to have implemented Buhari, you get, and then now we're here. I don't know how we're going to do this. And honestly, I have healed from Nigeria. I am gradually moving on for my peace of mind. Uromi wrote it to get to 8,300. We'll just have to chest it to be able to do something. But it's the people. Look at our military. They are not for us. Police is not for us. So how? How are we going to do this? Police is not for us. Was it imperfect? Was it not with you that you that sent me that link that was it before the NIA guy resigned? Where
Close. No talk.
No, it's not even about him. Something about the defense minister and all that. Something I can't remember the whole thing now.
They said he knew about bandits or something.
Yeah.
Matawale. See,
yes.
I saw an interview. Was it late last night? After watching that interview, I just like slept. I just turned off my phone, just went to bed. The governor of Niger State, he says they know these bandits, they know their family members, and the kid was like, "Why can't you guys take them out?" They're like, "It is a process."
And it was the same time I read the news that
they're in Niger State, everything. So why can't the governor said the soldiers know where they are, the police, but they cannot do anything to them. So that means there is something to what there is something more to what is going on than we know.
There is a whole lot, honestly.
Shetima,
at the same time, was it not the same time that 100? Is it 100 or 100,000? So Nigerian military soldiers resigned or something, or moved for training in another country.
Everywhere.
So who are we left with? If the Boko Haram military guys are increasing with the support of these people, and the military guys in Nigeria are decreasing, who is going to save us? This is where I am at. This is the picture I'm seeing. And when I look at it, I don't know how we're going to get out of this, the people that supposedly have the group of individuals, or I call them the mercenaries or whatever, they are also supporting APC. Jesus Christ. How are we going to do this? I'm not even looking at what APC is doing now. I'm more concerned about how we are going to get out of this mess. How are we going to get out of this?
Listen, Efrani, listen.
There is a solution. I have a solution.
Listen.
Okay. Efrani, thank you so much. Mokuna with a break. Press your hand up. Efrani, thank you so much. Anybody wants to speak, please indicate. Mokuna will take go. Mike need to go on a break. And as long as I hosted such space, because my mental health now, I focus on my own, my own issue. Contracts, we person so the pursue. We don't get everything. Right now, once you say you're a Nigerian, if you want to go to Nigeria to employ Nigerians and bring them over, then we'll say no. But meanwhile, these guys are going to India, going to Vietnam, going to Thailand, going to China to bring people. At times I'll be like, what is the work of Nigerian Foreign Affairs Ministry? Mazia beg. Now you they go next. My own be say once that time come. Are you aware now that, hey Fanny, if you want to travel in December, you can buy ticket now, flight tickets.
Within Nigeria?
Yes. As at last week, there is no ticket for November within Nigeria.
Not because there are no passengers. Not because passengers are much, right?
They attempt like know the price they will put then. Because now they don't want to put like they don't want to put like. You say what?
If you need agent, let me know. I'll give you my agent. There's always ticket everywhere. Don't do like that now.
No, be that too. I mean to buy ticket online. I know you do all this agent.
Agent say flight ticket for this ticket online. You can, but you have to go on their website to do that now.
Sweet Angel, I they go Nigeria next month. As of last week, no ticket online for Air Peace to buy in November. In December now, the fee set ticket now for like almost, hold on. The fee set ticket now for like 800,000, even 1 million Lagos to Owerri for Christmas. No regulation, nothing.
Then go fly their empty bus.
No regulation. No, it's only those who come up from abroad. Then go afford them.
Of course.
Exactly.
I hope it doesn't get to that because I mean. we have ordinary people in Nigeria, locals in Nigeria. They need to afford those things as well. You know, I mean, it's so bad, and that's why they use it. They don't care about insecurity. They're not shouting enough because they want to make their own money too. You see that?
Sweet angel.
Mazi go on a beg. Mazi go on a beg.
Can cover again the man in the season night bus now, Lazim.
Mazi go on a beg.
All right.
Go by Sequoia and Tundra.
Imperfect. Good afternoon, and good afternoon, everybody in the house. Imperfect. I beg, make I leave English, speak broken. They say now when dance don't shift, you know they use guy dance them again. My brother, it is highly terrible for East here. I no feel like you to get flights where they come from Abuja or Lagos come East here or to return back, my brother. Na Shege Pro Max. But at the end, we know these things where they do. Not only advice, now I can't give Nigerians today. The advice I can't give be say they will still distract us with one thing again between now and tomorrow or next before weekend. One big distraction will come. If not be tribalism, one artist versus the other, one soup versus the other. And for people where they do tribalism and all those bigotry online, if you finish, come back, all of us will still be here. Now the same 1.5 or 1.3 will go buy the fuel. Whether your soup fine or your soup sweet or you know sweet, after you finish online, come offline, you come and buy foodstuffs at the price where it's supposed to be. At the end, this is harvest season in Nigeria. Those in Nigeria knows this. This is harvest season. Now you have agbado around, you have granite, you have potato, you have yam. By the time this harvest season is gone and we enter dry season, that time harvest don't reduce more. Now that time our eye go come clear. Even to move those products from maybe some part of Nigeria where they are produced down to the other part, maybe from, let's say, from Benue State to Lagos. By the time they calculate transportation costs and other things, we go no say, even to chop, now we complain about fuel. By that time to chop will come be problem. I don't know, for those of you in Nigeria, if you've noticed, these days, if they take light, people know they even on gen again, because wait till you want on gen for. People know they even get food for fridge again. So if they take light, you know even get food for fridge where you talk say you want on gen for, because the one where you go chop now, you never get. So at the end, there is no two ways out of this, if not for all of us to bind together and say, I beg, enough is enough. These days, if I just come online, see all this bigotry, tribalism, and this one, my teeth is better than your teeth and stuff like that, I just sign and close to it and leave. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't make any sense. Tinubu is here. APC is here. We have to find a way around this thing. As one of our brother talk, one party state is loading, and we are already seeing the symptoms. People who believe that they own the country, people who believe they can do and undo, and you don't have a choice, you don't have a say in whatever they do. So my advice this afternoon be say, for some of us we don't tire, for some of us we don't live waiting will come face, they pursue bigotry. For some of us we believe say my auntie or my tribesman or my uncle is there. At the end of the day, we'll come back to ground zero. You go no say that your auntie, that your uncle, that your tribesman cannot help you. It is like this now. Imperfect was reminiscing 1999/2007. Since when they born you reach today, I dey sure say all of us were there. By the time your parents talk to you, they go tell you, say, things used to be better. Now a crate of egg is almost 6,000 naira. One egg is 250. I can remember buying egg for 25 naira, 30 naira some years ago. Now one egg is 250.
One egg is 250 naira.
That yes, ask anybody. One egg is 250 naira. A crate of egg is 5,000, 6,000 naira.
Jesus.
So whether you
correct.
As at that 96, once you see the best egg roll then If you go east, now that's Shagamu first and second toll gate.
So how much will egg roll
Then,
be? Egg roll will be about around
then,
1,000 naira.
My
now.
dear, you
then,
don't get
Probably
you don't get
2,000.
egg roll
1,000.
again.
The seller will be losing 2,000
egg,
plus.
Waiting
egg,
they do now be
egg,
say if they
then,
get
egg,
one egg, then go
then
share am
go
into
divide
3
into two.
or 4
Hey,
inside one egg
Hey,
roll.
funny, 96, that's Shagamu this then.
You dey
195,
get full egg
you go
and half
you go buy egg roll. Always your egg roll for like 3 for like 15 naira. If you use it, you buy like 40. How did we get here?
Honestly, my advice to Nigerians at this point, let's stop attacking ourselves. So I don't even care. I don't
it is
even
their
mind.
method. It is you
No,
don't see me ever
we should have
enter
learned
any
by
space.
now. Let's
You
stop
never see me
attacking
enter
each other. I
space where
don't
they talk
even
about
care if you're supporting APC,
bigotry,
then
Yoruba this one,
PDP and
Igbos,
other
Igbos.
parties.
No,
I don't
Even
When we
if
are
we have
hungry,
to
what do
form
we
one
do?
party.
We have to look for who to attack, right?
very silly things.
No, I'm
Mazi,
done with
go
that
on, abeg.
attacking. It's not helping.
Mazi,
I
go on.
don't care if they come today to say Igbos are. It's okay, we are. Let's take Tinubu out.
I don't. Yes, but I'm not like looking at them. I don't even amplify. I just like watch them now. Nigerians are easily distracted. I made that tweet like some days ago. They are easily distracted. We don't focus. They go put space. Igbos did this one. Yoruba did this one. Here. Meanwhile, this Christmas, before God and man, one Yoruba politician begin to marry one Igbo person on. When it comes to when they want to steal our funds, they don't talk about it. Not only idiots, with hungry bastards, we do online.
Imperfect.
Type this one.
Was it not Deputy Speaker that said he will remove what's the present governor's name? That he was gonna make sure whether he said it or not said it, but he said it. I mean, I watched the video, and I saw him and this president. I've forgotten his name more. The present governor of Abia State. I still saw both of them at Pastor Jerry's birthday, rejoicing.
They take them
I just shook my head.
And don't even take this guy serious.
Rejoicing and dancing, and we are here.
They come and tell you guys what you guys want to hear.
Signing petition.
Mazi Drew, a minute more. Let's go to the next speaker.
Imperfect, there is only one solution.
Mazi Drew, are you there? Your mic is muted, Mazi Drew.
Okay, Imperfect, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you now.
So I said in conclusion, for those of us who are at least in our early 30s, you or late 20s, we used to know there is this particular organization, they call them National Orientation Agency. They used to work back then. One Nigeria, what are those slogans? Great people, good people, great nation, and stuff like that. These days, nobody cares about national unity. Nobody cares about, people coming together to understand each other. All you see online is people sit down, pay subscription for out of school kids and people who just finish WAEC and JAMB, and some old people who doesn't have job. They pay them 30K, 25K every month. They sit down every month, every day. They wake up, they come online, buy Gotri. Every day they wake up, they come online, buy Gotri. And by the time you see the pictures of these people who are doing this, because most times they hide behind all these anonymous accounts and stuff like that, avatars. By the time you see them, their real pictures in life, you will be wondering, waiting happen. How this one never figure sense at this age? Some of them, they there behind keyboard, they push by Gotri. At their age, Gowon was already a president, a military head of state. At their age, people like Emma Okpara and Stuffs and co, they were already governors of regions. But no, for our own time, we go day online, they push by Gotri. My soup is better than your soup. My teeth is better than your teeth. Nike versus Fubara, this one versus that one. Arise TV versus Channel, Shenwo Kimbaloye versus Rufai Hosseini. And you wake up and you look at this, and you feel, how does that change the price of pure water in the markets? Whether Shenwo Kimbaloye is better than Rufai, or Rufai is better than Shenwo Kimbaloye, does that change the price of Gary? See, I dey pity also me. I don't pack my my kaya very soon because you don't tire me. until we as Nigerians begin to see that all this rubbish are not our problem. And the only pain where I get for all these things, we say government get hand inside. Our National Orientation Agency is not working again. Our ministries of information, nobody is trying to tame all these things because it serves as a perfect distraction to what the government is doing. And at the end of the day, all of us get suffer. Imperfect, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my boss. Thank you so much. Okay. Papichulo, we'll hear from you after you come to Chukudima, then come to Sweet Angel once more. I beg anybody who want to speak, I beg, please just indicate. I beg. I try to multitask here. Thank you so much. Papichulo, are you there?
I'm here.
I beg, who don't go east in the last 1 or 2 months? How much for transport now?
One I don't go. Yeah. You know, as of
how much?
Empire, nothing less than 40. 43.
I make now stop to the line now.
Yeah, Tunde.
I'm not. No. This one is lie.
Tunde. Even Abuja no reach that one.
Sorry, don't argue. From Bayelsa itself to Lagos is 37,000.
Exactly.
Thank
you.
Tunde.
Don't argue. If the person is talking,
I won't go ABC. Make I go ABC at the call. I won't go check ABC now.
I'm not talking about Los Drio. Enter like normal morning car. No be Los Drio.
Just start with GIG
Motors.
Go online.
Make you see.
Go online.
Even Opatakos to Wiri, it's like 8,000, 10,000. I'm like, where no reach 40 kilometers? See, when I go laugh this Christmas, go home. When I go laugh on us first, when I go tap on for that go trailer. I go on a bed with the hear you.
But you know, this thing is funny, but at the same time, it is not. That is why when you are supporting APC and you come here to try to say, why are you lying? I just feel like, I don't know. We have to drop this thing. It's no longer funny. Because when I'm telling you this, when I tell you, you know now, I'll tell you the matter now. One day, I look the tickets, I say, what? Now imagine now increasing fuel from that price as of how many just couple of months ago. In fact, line from Lagos to Abuja right now is going for about 50,000. So I feel so sad when people come here to say, oh, you're supporting APC, you are doing this. But you go back and face the reality when you are done online. So what's the madness for? So I don't know how much they pay some of you to do these things, but that money right now, I believe it's no longer sustainable for some of you. And you kept on doing nonsense. That tribalism, it will touch everybody now. You understand? Fuel no know who, you don't know whether it be Igbo or be Yoruba, be Hausa. It will touch everybody. Because if you see what is going on, and the way people are robbing people right now, somebody is ready to even swear with with anything just to collect your money in Nigeria right now. That's how bad it is. But when you tell people these things that it's becoming tougher and let's not do this, they'll say, no, tribalism, now my brother did there. Now your brother did there. But go to the street and see the reality, see the real songs people are playing, people are shouting, So wherever that you are coming on this space, or say you want to come and start playing these tribal cards, you don't say to, I hope so when ready. May not be like say this thing. Hunger no send anybody, Papa. Because Orola no woman. Also, I eat my mic.
Thank you so much. Okay. Chukudima, you've not spoken. Look, we hear from you then. We'll come back to, I don't know, incoming virus, your hand be up before. Moku hear from those who never speak, then I'll come to Sweet Angel. Inco virus lot Tunde then Sweet Angel, I beg. Achukudima, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Anyway, very correct. I think from Lagos to Onitsha now is about I'm seeing it's 32,000 naira with these transports. I'm coming. Okay. Anyway, that's not part of the conversation anyway.
Is it with I know I'm not asking, but is it with Sienna or something?
That is what I'm trying to confirm. Anyway, okay.
20,000
Anyway,
is it hold on please. 2,000 is it with AC or that AC? Kamakwama, because now they want to do my preco.
Give me some minutes.
But how without AC? You check here. How without AC? How without
Jesus
AC?
Christ.
Check. Let
me get the full details
I swear,
anyway.
imperfect. If you be saying you don't travel Nigeria road, so you know where they go put with AC without AC. I swear.
When I use a Edegbe those gates.
You're a bad guy. For you to know where you know when Nigerians they travel with AC and without AC. Baba Liban, I try for you.
Rain they fall now. Rain they fall, so you know hot. Rain they fall, so you know hot.
As in, you go even pay for AC. You go even pay for AC. Driver go tell you say he go just drive you small, go reach where he go buy from. And you say
AC they cause cancer. AC they cause cancer.
So, Lotunde, have you confirmed the price now? Have you seen?
In fact, my network no, my internet no they go. I don't know why.
Okay, no wahala. Who was speaking? Chukudima, go on a break.
Okay. So I think like the Papichilo been talk, egg is now 250. We are expecting it to be 300 very soon because price just went up not too long ago. So we're expecting it 300, 350 thereabouts. Crate of egg used to buy 5,600, so we're expecting it to be maybe 6,000 something within the next few weeks. Nigerians will keep adjusting. That is what we know how to do. And we keep increasing price. Then some people will now start going to art skit, saying that some people are inflating price and they're arresting them. And they will one or two ways start pursuing people, and everybody will just move on. And the government will lie that they are giving free rice and free beans and free everything. And Soludo will be looking for people's shop to lock because they did not open on Monday because of insecurity. And the governor of Edo State, the new governor, they will use Obaseki, trying to arrest Obaseki to distract Edo people, and they will start fighting and everything. So it's normal. Why people in the north will be thinking, oh, it's just 4 more years, let Tinubu do another 4 years so that another northerner will enter. So, and that is what we continue to do. Kwankwaso will be like, bigger politicians than P2B. So we'll continue. All of us will be doing a talking point. Those who live abroad will be asking, we'll be talking about who is more bigoted and who is not more bigoted, and how Igbos are the problem of Nigeria and everything. Why the people of Rivers State will be burning down their infrastructure, and some people will be hailing them for winning the election. Other people, this is what Nigerians will keep doing. And meanwhile, it's not only petrol. The so-called student loan. I don't know how many people got it, and as they claim that they did, and it was not effective enough. Half of so many. When my school then protested, Unica protested, they reduced it by, after increasing it by almost 150%, they reduced it by 50%, and they're going to increase it again this at the beginning of this new semester. So it's okay. We'll get used to it, and we keep adjusting. Maybe until the day when all of us are tired. will ask what we do to APC, because the thing is this: Tinubu does not rate Nigerians. Nigerian politicians don't rate Nigerians, and that is just the truth. He was in China the other day and was telling Xi Jinping that he's an uncommon reformer that is taking a painful turn to reform Nigeria. And we are seeing the reforms, we are getting the results. And like Uromi Faison said, we are heading towards one party state. All the governors are loyal to Tinubu. All of them, not one of them. Even the Fubara that is fighting Wike is loyal to Tinubu alongside Wike, who is a minister. The other guy also. All of them, the one in Akwa Ibom. Mba is doing everything to appease to people in APC to show that when you check all the anti-Obi supporters from Enugu, they are now pro-Mba. So they are doing everything to see that they are aligned, whether to get more resources, to get more allocation. I don't really know. Because while he was doing, he was going to commission, I think, was it the cars he bought for, he had to call Shetima to come. He doesn't have PDP leaders or anybody to invite. It has to be Shetima. And APC guys are proudly saying this. Soludo, he may not move to APC, whether or not APC may decide to rig him out. Because now the Labour Party is almost destroyed. Abure, Anambra State may be having two primaries, the way we are seeing it, because this thing will get to Supreme Court. And we continue to do all this thing until maybe when we wake up one day, we see that the likes of the bandits has taken over Asorok, and maybe Asari Dokuba is in charge of Niger Delta. Because I saw him threatening to shoot down presidential jets that they are hovering over his house and all those things. And this is where we are heading to. What was his name? Tony Kabaka, Bob Israel, they are about to run Edo State, and that is just
Run Edo State.
where
They
we
are
are.
back in the street now. They don't block INEC. They don't let
That
us
is,
correct result.
that is what I'm saying. This is where we are heading to. So for people now to be in power or to be in government in Nigeria, maybe you have to, yeah, finishing now. Maybe you now have to be a thug, a terrorist, and anything negative before you can be in corridor of power. And we are getting to there. But the problem is that we don't really, there is no end to all these things. Why their psycho fans will be online trying to mock the likes of Alex Lutti while everything is burning down. But no problem. We'll see how it goes. We are trying to survive it, and people are trying to adjust to how they can. While other people are still trying to exploit the situation, those who want to start marketing, buying petrol and selling from Dangote at the best price, and all those things. And this is where we are heading to. So those of you abroad, please do not pity us. We'll get around it. That is what we are known for. But in case you come back, we no longer have Nigeria. Any country you have, just align with them. It is what it is. Nigeria is finished. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please, how much is $850? How much is $860 currently?
Imperfect 600 is 1 million. I'll find out. Ordinary $600 is 1 million naira. Wait, let me log in.
So that means if I stay for Nigeria now, if I call her Fanny, she will send me like $100 with NG 100, NECA 100. Then I'll
How much did you ask? How much did you ask? 850?
No, $86 only.
Oh, 86.
Yeah.
I thought you said 806. $86 is 142,000 naira.
So now, if
142,072 kobo.
You need to get like 150 going, 150 coming. That's like almost let's say 300K. Then plus your extra luggage. I think extra luggage is not like 1 kilo, is like 1.5 or 2,000 like a head now.
If I were Tinubu, as he got into office, he would have focused 150% on production. Leave every other thing. Leave even the student loan. Leave it.
Did you say $86? Did you say 86,000 naira? Imperfect?
$86.
Oh, because 86,000 naira, just say $52 and something, or $53 and something. I mean, the country is going down.
Honestly, he would have just focused on production. Let people see food.
Are you wishing a man?
Produce life and export stuff.
Finish.
I'm a Lagosian.
There's something fundamental about Edmond Herbert. You don't give what you don't have. You don't give what you don't have. You don't give what you don't have.
Honestly, that would have reduced this suffering by at least 50%.
Hey, Fanny, this people.
See, Rani, you said if you were Tinubu, but you are not.
Okay, wait first. Okay, God, you're welcome. Urumi, you're welcome. All of them are welcome. Fanny, before gonna money, Tinubu know what to do. By the year 2026, una go see how money go circulate up and down. But then they go say, "Oh, Tinubu is working. He has saved us."
Yes, because election is coming.
Come and vote for him. I think will happen. But now I want to ask. Is here?
Imperfect. It be like they follow Nigeria. They no care. They go right result. Do anything, die. They share money for those states. They no care. They go right result. If you like, anything will not happen.
The way it's going
day,
now,
they go right
he doesn't even need to do much. Even the 2026, he doesn't even need to do much. No campaign, no TV, no media engagement, nothing. He will not do nothing.
Okay.
He will win. Okay. If the people don't stand up.
Okay, incoming virus, you want to make any submission before we come to Okay God? I beg, Tinubu should be radio. I shared the video of one guy with the mentally unstable. The guy couldn't speak good English. The complaint saying he bought bread 500. The following day 600. After 2 days 1,000. The following day 1,1, 1,2, 1. Tinubu, you must go to Uselu Psychiatric Hospital to go and campaign because those mad people. Okay, God.
Wait, I'm just getting the story. I saw that video, but I didn't watch it. I scrolled past. A madman was complaining. I saw it. He had bread in his hand.
Yes, he got bread. Said he went to buy 700. The following day 800.
Damn.
900, 1,000. He was like, "What
"Oh
is going
my
on?"
God, man! People are complaining.
For normal people. I just couldn't say.
No, if it comes to this point, that means even Yaba left is about to be emptied.
Yeah.
Everybody's regaining brain. No, nobody's mad again.
Okay, God.
Imperfect.
Yeah. Okay, go on. Incoming.
You know, I decided to get fully involved in the getting back Nigeria to a better state than the way it was when I first had Jimmy and Joe Biden go at each other on violent space. That night it was very instant. It was thanks to the fact that those two noble gentlemen, if they were close, I think they would have had a go at each other. And it was like Jimmy was holding up the position that Nigerians on ground are not doing enough. And Joe Biden was like, after he had the opportunity to speak, he was like, I think they should come down also to see what Nigerians on ground are doing and blah, 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 blah. It wasn't up to 2 hours along Shagamu, that very early hours of the morning, we were totally robbed. I won't forget that day. And robbed to a point whereby my laptop, my phones and everything was taken. In fact, we were caught in their midst around 2 a.m. that day. And that was the day I made up my mind. I was like, no matter what happens, I will get involved in the saving of Nigeria. And the last Edo election, I went on ground and all of that. And I just made up my mind that I had given up on Nigeria. After the Edo elections, I would get involved again and all of that. But I got to discover that October 1st, I was the first person to wake up and rush out to join, on the End Bad Governance protest at Ojota. The reason I don't know why, but I got to discover that I don't have any other home apart from Nigeria. And I'll do everything just to get her back on track once again. T-pain is a virus, and with the way it is going, we may not have a nation again if we don't wake up as the fifth columnist to struggle it out of their hand. You get to discover that America never got to the point where it was at this point in time. They had them, the slavery and all of that. In fact, never was it being said in the history of America that blacks or a black man will ever rule the United States of America. But somebody somewhere gave the I have a dream speech, that one day that my children will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Even when he was assassinated, people still held on to that hope that one day a black man will rule the United States of America. And that dream came true. At this point, fuel price has increased.
Excuse you. America has never had a black president. I beg no vex. Thank you.
Obama is black.
Excuse me.
Obama.
Excuse me. Obama, no, I beg. Mona, stop this one. I beg.
Obama is not black.
He is not black.
Obama is not a black. He's not a black man.
Okay, well, if I don't have I will have to go back and verify my facts correctly, But you see, at this point, if we don't come out hell bent, to wrest Nigeria from these hoodlums, those of us outside of the states may wake up one day and we may not have Nigeria again. That is the reality on ground. We may wake up one day and you get to discover, like we are calculating fuel will go to 2,000. The dollar is the dollar. You people are going for the dollar. Just type 200 cedis to Naira. You get to discover that it's over 20,000 plus. That is the stage where we'll find ourselves. But we'll not give up hope. We won't give up hope. So at this point, my own is to champion the fact that we can get back our Nigeria, even when it pains and even when it hurts, even when it bites. Trust me, it bites. If you're not aware, it bites. From my house, from Semeda, we used to pay 500, down to my two back then. Now it's roughly 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira, 2005.
Semetu to be my two or Badagry.
As in from Semetu Badagry, then from Badagry itself, roundabout to my two is 2,000 naira.
Okay, I'd say from Semetu my two now 2,000.
No. From Badagry roundabout to my two, from Seme border to my two. That one is roughly like.
I beg all those potholes waiting for around that Janiki, they go down, way down, go take trailer, use cement and everything destroy. But
they have not. In fact, I tried that road yesterday. It rained like mad. For where Agbara Road.
It's 2 days.
If you come back from Ghana, you will see those roads. Now for Nigeria road, you will see Nigeria don't finish.
Impact Agbara Road na swimming pool, you understand. The place is messed up. And that road has been in the process for over 16 years, 17 years. And the ending of imperfect. So, at this point, like I said, I'll not give up hope, because others may have the funds to travel, others may have the ability to go out, but we dey here. So, and until kings become philosopher and philosopher become kings, we will know no peace. Thank you. That's just my submission.
Thank you so much.
Philosopher day for positions.
Back in the days, around that 96, 97, 98, 99, once done, around that first week of December, once of service our car, we just kind of enter that Abara road, Badagry, go test and come back for going for Christmas. The road used to be very, not perfect, just so minute pothole, but very okay. But last, ouch.
In fact, Imperfect, now that road custom they stand now, between Agbara and, in fact, that road you go see custom, you go see NCDC, escape them. Escape them.
Was it 2000 or 2001 when I say Stella Obasanjo, they come from that Benin side, they come block that road from that place, reach my two. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. How did we get here? My fear now be say, if Obino enter next election, God forbid, I hope he wins. Hope say the next person will go be president, no go was past this Tinubu now. We go say, Tinubu was better.
When Shetima is warming up, when Shetima is warming up.
The next, if Peter Obi does not take power next time, he's going to Malame Rufai. Yeah, what are you talking?
Because we have always, Nigeria just like with regressing. I beg, Shetima, you said you traveled from Enugu to Kano yesterday or something. I beg, did you fly or you traveled by road? I beg. Shetima, are you there?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. So I want to book the flight. Yeah, I want to book the flight. So I couldn't because I couldn't afford for it.
Oh, how much?
So that is the reality.
How much?
So that is 2 and 4. For the 2 and 4 is 400 and something.
Huh?
I think I'm 20. Yes. 2 and 4.
But
from where to where? From where to where?
Enugu to Abuja.
That is from
Abuja.
from Enugu to Abuja now. It's from Enugu to Abuja.
Wait, excuse me. Wait. Hold on. Let me mute. Hold on. Enugu to Abuja, it won't take you up to 20 minutes, maximum 30 minutes flight. Enugu to Abuja is not up.
You can check it online now.
I
you
know,
can check
yes, I do. But,
check it now if I'm joking.
I know you could be right, but I'm saying now that you could, Fanny, you could fly from England to Spain for as low as 40 euros, at times $50 if you book on time, even $30. Are you aware? Like 2 hours flight, it depends on the part of Spain you are going to, or even Portugal. It's like over 8,000, almost 2,000 kilometers plus. But Enugu to Abuja is a road.
I'm coming. Let me tell you, I'm coming. Let me even shock you now. I'm coming. Okay. Let me even shock you now. Even by road you are talking about now. Even the by road you are talking about. If you want to travel from Enugu to Abuja, you have to spend like 50,000 naira. That is per person. Not this time on that the fuel is even that they even add the increment of the price of the fuel. You see, I paid for my transport, that is for my seats that I went to 35,000 naira from Enugu to Kaduna State. Okay, at least let's assume I'll just eat something like 5,000 naira. How much am I going? 40K. This is just I'm managing. If you say you don't manage, you spend like 65,000 naira from Enugu. I'm not joking. If you say you don't manage yourself, you spend like 65,000 naira from Enugu to Kaduna or to Abuja. That's how it is now.
Okay.
So I will start wondering.
Why you don't enter Peace Motors?
Which one?
Peace Mass Transit. You fear.
You guys.
Imperfect. Imperfect. It is saying like clear eye people they take go Benin Republic fly come up for Nigeria.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 450K. Eh? Now to go one.
See something online now. Go check.
I know.
And you know what? Imperfect. You know what? If you even go to the airport, see.
Everybody empty.
In the departure lodge, you don't see anybody there. You talk that there are no people there. I don't know how I get it. Sometimes if you don't go there, you'll be thinking like you miss your flight.
Exactly.
You imagine, am I not supposed to go now?
Exactly. Asking.
Guy, you going to don't listen. You go see. If you don't afford to enter a plane, you go see plane. They empty. You go think they don't kidnap you or something. Like 5 of them. I'm telling you, you're gonna feel in your mind. What did you have? Let's see. Like before now, you know, normally before if you enter plane, you're going to see people with plenty. But now at the time, if you even manage to enter plane, you could imagine, what did they have now? They won't kidnap you without the plane. Why don't see anybody? Like 5 people or 6. But they carry like 100 people or 50 people or 70. You could imagine mind. What did they have now? That is what is happening in the country now. Let me tell you that is what is happening in the country now. There is no something like middle class. It's from rich man and poor man. Nothing they like middle again.
I swear, sit in the entire aircraft now. They just say go this way. Like your seat number. They'll be like sit anywhere. Just oh, thank you so much. Okay, God. I beg. We could hear from you. Nigeria. When I go here and odds. 450K. I don't go buy bike. I go buy Bajaj. Use them so even like at least in 4 days I go reach Kaduna. What are you saying? Give some more money for kidnappers and bandits. Okay, how are you doing today? Good afternoon to you.
Sugar, good afternoon. Good afternoon, hey Franny. Good afternoon, Equity, and everyone on the space. Nemo Otorochio, we did hear the laugh, it's not funny. To tell you what, Sugar, you're in the spirit, honestly, because yesterday I went to buy, because usually I can be a lazy eater in the morning, like breakfast, and not the two, especially with how things they now, yeah. So I just went to get what I was going to have for breakfast yesterday, and I thought to just have bread and egg. Now I go touch egg. This guy said 250. Well, in Kano, it is still 220. But as at Monday last week, it was 200. As at 2 weeks ago, it was 180. So as at yesterday, it was 220. When she told me 220, I asked her for 1 egg. She started laughing. You know, we laughed about it and I bought the egg. But you see, when I came back to my house, I just thought and asked myself if we are going to be able to survive. Otorochio, it's not funny. Because as we did, you know, I can understand that the laughter is out of pain. I know a friend of mine once told me, if you don't want to cry, just laugh, you know, but honestly speaking, it is getting so bad that now, but when I'm walking on the road, if I buy anything, I am very protective of the bag I carry. Not like the bag is so big. Even if now make it be sad, just go buy tomato 200 naira. If I carry them at the day, very careful. Reason being, I don't know if I've told you this, Sugar, maybe I've said it on your space, that a woman went to church, cooked, you know, made rice and stew. When they get back home, have I told you that story? It happened a few months ago in Kano. She made her usual rice and stew, scooped out for her children, you know. I think that's the way they do it in the house. But it was when the thing happened that she had to start describing, okay, usually I'll put for this person, put for that person. You know how they'll put for everybody, this is your own, this is your own. When you come back, you carry your own, and then covered it. And then they went to church. When they came back, their door was ajar. And, you know, the panic, also, and everything. And then,
Meet your mic, Namdi. Oracle, Pico. Okay, go on, okay.
They ran into the house. The only thing that was taken from that house was the food that she cooked. As in, the thief or thieves carried the pot of rice, the pot of stew, and then the food that she scooped in plates. That was all they took. They didn't take anything else. They just carried that and left. That's how bad. Then 2 weeks ago, thereabouts, there was a priestly ordination, my local church here. So that's the church my dad goes to. So my dad came back and we had a visitor from Lagos. He came around, we're talking about, and then my dad we're talking about Nigeria and all. And then my dad went, well, you see, just like the priest said, that even if fuel gets to 2,000 naira, the children of God will be able to pay. Now, para. I start to Allah, Aves. And I just told my father, you see why I've actually had to tell my dad why I don't go to church. Because I go church and go come back, ask me, see, why you go church? You for cuckoo stay house. I said, if I were in that church, I will raise my hand and say, Father, you are lying now. Because are you trying to tell us that the people that cannot buy food now because of how things have skyrocketed are sinners? Are you trying to tell us that the people that are really dying practically, they go say this person don't buy because of how Nigeria that they are sinners? I had to say to my dad that there are people that are better than you and better than me that have died because of how things are in Nigeria. They are they are more saints than we are, but they have suffered and died for the way things are in Nigeria. And then a priest can climb the pulpit where God should be spoken of in truth and in spirit, and be telling people that even if fuel gets to 2,000 naira, the children of God will be able to buy. I thank God, sir. No, if I go out, Father, you are lying. I go raise and I go shout them, and I go para any fight. If they want beat me, make them beat me, throw me come out, but I go do them. Now the reason why I stopped to go church, So when I told my dad that, the other guy who also went for that ordination was like, truly, he heard all that and he was pained that the priest was saying that, and he too started talking. My younger ones wey go the ordination, they come back house, enter house. Now my papa go there. Now my papa can't come out. Can't look me say, is it that bad? I looked at him, I was like, is what that bad? He said, these ones that just went to church and came back now said the refreshment that was given to them, it was, like I said, an event of priestly ordination. It was Thanksgiving, so there was refreshment and all that. They gave them food packs and they decided, okay, they won't eat there, they'll bring it home and eat. And on their way coming back, our Almajiri boys met them on the way. A group of them was saying, they were, making gestures of, please give us the food, we're hungry. And then my younger ones were saying, we are hungry, we want to eat this food. And as they wanted to move on, one of the Almajiri guys that seemed a bit taller than the other ones just went and snatched from them the food and took off. And it was done to like 2 or 3 other persons. And they took off. Usually, Almajiri guys will not do that with you. They ask you for food, you give them, fine. You don't give them, they go their way. And they go their way because they believe that there is another person that will give them. That is how it is. If they come and beg you, give me, and you tell them you don't have, they know they waste time. They go just go look for the next person because they know, say the next person will give them. If the next person don't give them, between 1 to 3 persons, one of those 3 will give them. But it is so bad now that they can walk through 1 to 50 people and the 50, nobody will give. That is how bad it is. So these boys realize that this one, what would they tell these people? Then they tell us, say they come out one chop. If we not collect and they not go give us and we not go chop. They snatched and they left. So it is as bad as when that happened. When my father came and narrated that, I was like, is it that bad that people will snatch food from people's hands practically? I said to my dad, it is coming to the point where if they feel you are comfortable, even though you are not Tinubu, even though you are not the person that is making all these things happen like this, you are not the governor, you are not the people, just believe you are comfortable, they will come and hold you and eat you raw. We are getting to that part. We are actually getting to that part of Nigeria where they will say, oh, at some point people were eating people because they were hungry. If people are not saying it, well, I am that, especially as I went to buy this egg yesterday, I just came back and was like, God of mercy. So coming up, when I saw the space and then this was what it was about, I got into it. I won't be able to stay for long, but I needed to just spill. I just needed to just air, because from that yesterday till now, I haven't had to talk about it with anybody. It's just been there. So I just needed to just air it. It is bad. It is that bad. It is not good at all. You see, you come on the roads before. This is Kano, the Kano wide day. You know, if you come out in a day, make you know they see everybody, they hustle, they bustle, pee everywhere. Everybody is on and about. Every other day in Kano is getting quiet and quiet and quiet. Like people are no longer on the roads. Even the keke people self, they can no longer, not all of them are on the road, because if you buy the fuel, how much you want to charge people? People cannot afford what you are charging. If you now decide to go down, you won't be able to make ends meet because you have to fuel. At the same time, you have to pay your bills. But you can't meet up except you get that mind. In fact, now the way Kano is designed, ordinarily, if they are supposed to take you into the street, it's a different price. Yeah. A roundup. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be the same price wherever they are dropping you. But now, depending on where, either you go drop for road, carry leg, they enter inside, or otherwise you have to pay what is being charged you. You know, so things are pretty bad. And sorry, Sugar, let me round up with this. I will not forget, I think I keep saying this, but I will not forget that Oyakilome said before the elections of last year. I know we're not talking elections, but I just want to give a description of who he said Tinubu is in the spirit. That this man has the spirit of mockery, a spirit of jackal, a mocking spirit. All I see Tinubu doing to Nigerians is mocking us. All I see him doing is just making jest of us. I don't think that this man does not know what to do. I think if he wants to make Nigeria great, I think that he would even try. Even if he doesn't get it right, I think that if he tries, he will be able to do one or two things. But we see that every step he makes and takes, he is simply making a jest of us. That man mocks us in everything. See us lamenting and crying, and the man has japa to China, be japa to wherever. He just mocks everything we do. So if you ask me, I don't think it is that Tinubu is after money. I think the man is just after destroying Nigeria. And the earlier we realize this, the better. And I, for one, I have given up on elections. If it is not a revolution, if it is not a military intervention, forget elections in Nigeria. I yield.
Thank you so much, because if you drive enter your street in the night, the fake knock on your door says like you get money to use pay for Okada, enter street, it is show yourself. Each year, when we say Obama is not a black person, and then you request for Mike, each year, why you hope all is well, each year, Mama has Nnamdi Kanu. Okay,
is it how? Sorry, is it how to address you at the chair? I think sometimes when we have this mic, we just open mouth and talk as we wish. That is not how to address your elderly person.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So please don't be offended. How should I address you?
This laugh, is it a compliment, or are you laughing to compliment me, or you are laughing to laugh at what I said? I don't know. Anyway, I think how many minutes did I have so that I will know?
How many minutes do you want? You can have 10 minutes if you wish to. Normally it's 5.
Plus the laugh. Yes, plus the laugh where you laugh. Add 2 more.
Go on, please.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you all. I think we are doing great, but we need to do greater. As an Ichie, as an Okenya, because Okenya I don't know. A lot has been said, but we haven't done nothing. We have said a lot, discussed a lot, talked about a lot. Unity is good. Unity is very, very good, fantastic. But that unity in empty stomach, it brings catastrophe. I think it's because of our stomach are empties. That is why we are coming up in everywhere to discuss the issue of unity and the price of a lot of things. I went to the local market in my village, in my town. The shaman shop that I normally get for 300 naira. Now that shaman shop is 1,700. You check cannot afford shaman shop, ordinary shaman shop. Yes, call for alarm.
Sir, good morning. Sorry, this duration, what's the duration from the 300 to 17?
I don't know. Now it's you young people that knows more than we that are getting of age.
No, when was the last time you bought it for 300? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Okay, make you bring the English more so that I go understand. Thank you. Thank you. It was about it never 10 now. It's about 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
Oh my goodness.
So add this one to join them. Things are very, very expensive now. We elderly people cannot even afford to eat again. Look at us. I'm getting of age. I don't know if I will die with hunger. Whether my ancestors will accept me or they will ask me to come back to finish the fight. Anyway, things are changing, to be honest, and we need to tell ourselves the truth. There's a lot of music I listen. Most of you young people are playing some fantastic music, but they say that the man now he said even common this one we cannot afford. Things are changing, to be honest. We need to wake up and take the bull by the horn. Unity is very good. Unity is very, very good. But in empty stomach, it's not going to work. Look at the price of petrol. We all are lamenting, not only in petrol. Very soon, a lot of us will start go back to 1950s when we used to have bicycle. So when you see somebody riding a bicycle now, it's not hunger or it's not poverty. It is necessity that brought all those things. So bicycle now become expensive than even motorcycle or motor. So if you haven't got one, make sure you buy a bicycle, buy bike, as you call it, bike. Buy bike. It's very important now. Because when you talk about this administration, they're not here to help. That is one thing. These people are not here to help. They are here to fulfill their plan. What is the plan? To keep it going. Nigeria don't have what it takes to make the citizens survive. They don't have it. They don't have it. I cry for most of us, or for young coming, that during our own time we did standard 6. We know what it is. It was very nice. Then when you come out, you have a job. But this time, at university, most of you here are graduate. I can hear some grammars here. Are university. Most of you here are universities, are graduates. But who is where is the work? Where is the job? Where is the industry? Where is the factory? When you talk, some people will say, "Oh, is it responsibilities for the government to provide industry and factory for us?" Yes, it is. It is the responsibilities, because we have what it takes to get all those things, like natural things that we have in that country called Nigeria. There is no factory. The one that we even have, they try to frustrate it, not to work. So tell me, after how many years that you finish in university, then where are you going to find job? Today, all our young men and women and girls are running out of Nigeria, out of the country, going to another person's place and start doing what she or he did not know about, just because of the bad government. So young youth, we can discuss from now till tomorrow without action. Nothing will happen. They are not going to change nothing. And mind you, there is other people who are benefiting from those things. They are here too, trying to tell us that it's going to be good. If we don't take time, they will start quoting some religious vices on us. How they make one bread to become to feed 5,000 people. At that time, yes, it's possible. But at this time, it's not possible. So think about this present time. Leave those ones that happened previously. So most that are benefiting from this government, they are here. When you talk, they will say, oh, it's going to change. It's going to change. When? It's not going to change nothing. Nigeria cannot change unless you change it by yourself. So if we talk from now to tomorrow to think that these things will get better, it's not going to get better at all. It's not, it can never be. Nobody, even if you manage to put an Igbo man as a president tomorrow, he will still be the same. It can't change. Let us tell ourselves the truth. And the country that have a constitution that cannot even amend the constitution. You know, constitution and law are meant to be amended at every given time because they may write those constitution and laws during when people are not civilized. And things change, things evolve. And when things change, those things have to change along. But you will see them, they capitalize on that. They still want you to remain in 1940s, the same way you are, that is the same way you remain. And that is what is happening in Nigeria today. Because those buildings, those infrastructures that they built before, that was what is still there. And that is what we are still seeing today, but it's not functioning. So I think I'll hear my mic here. I won't take much time and wait for somebody else to speak. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Imperfect. You know, as we're even discussing this thing, we should also try to imagine what happens. I don't know what the health system is like in Nigeria now in terms of are doctors available, what are the costs, you know, of putting just medical bills. Because if you don't, what are you going to spend your money on? The little amount you earn monthly, you're not done feeding yourself, transporting yourself, paying bills, and the worst that will happen to you is to fall sick. Someone made a post. Was it who was that? That I don't know what medication that was, but he said it's 1.5 million for one, and you have to take it every either 3 weeks or 3 months. I cannot remember. Can't remember the name of that.
The government has told you that they can no longer subsidize the health sector, and you are complaining. The teaching, go and check all the
Are you
procedures they did
serious?
last year.
I didn't see that. They said that.
I'm being honest with you because I know I underwent a procedure that cost it was 300 and something K at the beginning of last year. Now it's close to 700K. So the government is telling you that with a bold face, even teaching hospital, medical students now buy their some of the things they used to learn. So it's not.
It's terrible. This is very terrible.
We know we are heading somewhere.
We're heading to doom. Imperfect, are you there? Who is going next? I think
Okay, thank you so much. Nnamdi, do you want to speak or something?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, go on.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you? I'm actually currently in the US. I'll try and be brief with my statements. And I think I've spoken in this forum before, and I'm going across various forums to speak with not only Nigerians, but Africans in general. To publish the book in April this year called Africa on the Precipice, the Blueprint to Steer the Continent and Diaspora to Redemption. It is my mission right now to make sure that that book is in the hand of every African government and really every Black person globally, right? And the reason why I say this is that Nigeria is already a failed state. It is, and a lot of African countries are already failed or have failed. The question now is the degree of the death spiral that we're going to get to. And what's interesting is in my book, I had said that if we don't restructure not only Nigeria, but sub-Saharan Africa, and I'm very focused on sub-Saharan Africa because quite frankly, North Africans don't identify themselves with us. So they're more than welcome to go and find their own plan. That if we don't restructure Nigeria and sub-Saharan Africa by 2030, I'm 41 years old. And for 41 years of my life, I've always heard this statement that our parents used to tell us all the time. Oh, one day will be okay. right? Or it's you people that will go and fix the country and so on. What Africans don't understand is that because of the rate of change of technology, climate change, and all the various macroeconomic factors that are happening in the world over the last century, we don't have time anymore to get it right. We don't have time. And that date, 2030, what's interesting about it is after I published the book, I'd actually come across a US military, government military white paper, and you can go and find this on Google, put together by the US military, that was doing kind of game theory or assessing the potential failure of Nigeria. And they've actually given 2030 as the date they see. So what we have to realize is that despite the domestic issues we face in terms of our governance and socioeconomic environments, etc., the problem is we're not paying attention to the wider geopolitical context. And the wider geopolitical context is that we're living in a moment of history that is extremely turbulent. That climate change is driving countries and governments to be more expansionist and aggressive in terms of their macroeconomic forecasting and planning. All the issues that we're seeing in the Middle East, we're seeing it in Europe and so on. There are elements that are driven by climate change. So let me give you an example. Not sure if you folks are paying attention to the news, but in Florida today, there are 5 million people who have been ordered to evacuate in the United States of America, in Florida, because of a hurricane that is coming that's going to be, they say they've never seen a hurricane of that proportion. 5 million people. Now, what's interesting is after that hurricane comes back, does its damage, what's going to happen long term in a state like Florida? Are they going to go back to the same places that were destroyed and start building again? Because it doesn't make sense. Because of climate change, we're going to see more and more of these storms come through, right? So the message that I have is that, we as Africans, not just Nigerians, we as Africans have really been losing in this battle of civilizations. We are in a battle of civilizations. We Africans are against, or we are in battle with the Arabs, with the Easterners in terms of the Chinese, the Indians, with the Western world. And we've been losing for the last 500 years. And if we don't restructure our continent by 2030, by mid-century, we are going to see slavery, both economic and physical slavery, because slavery is already happening in front of our eyes. It's happening in Sudan, it's happening in Libya, it's happening even in this Nigeria, right? We're going to see by mid-century, by 2050, we're going to see economic and physical slavery to the point that we would never have imagined. By the end of this century, these people will wipe us out. And what I mean by that is that we have to realize that foreigners have been coming to Africa for the last 500 years for land, labor, and resources. And because of automation, artificial intelligence, etc., they no longer need African labor. African labor is not going to be, has no utility, to be quite frank about it, in the 21st century, because about 70% of our population has not been educated, has not been conditioned to be useful in a 21st century economy. We are behind in 3 economic revolutions in terms of the agrarian revolution, industrialized revolution, the digital revolution. Now you have the energy transition. And we're behind, and it's looking like we are going to fall behind. Even being behind in one of those economic revolutions is difficult. Being behind in 4 is impossible, right? So we face an existential crisis as Africans of which we have never seen. Our ancestors faced slavery as an existential crisis. Our own is by the end of this century, these people will finish us. And the reason why I say this is because, my schooling has been in the Western world. My background is in finance, consulting, etc. Is what I would advise. And if you think it's what I'm saying is impossible, then you're not paying attention to what's happening in Gaza with the Palestinians, which that's a war of civilizations happening there, which is that the Israeli state wants land and they're willing to genocide and do whatever they need to do to make it happen. So we're seeing this in broad daylight. We're seeing it with Putin and Russia. Whatever the arguments for or against it, wherever you stand in these issues, the reality is that we're seeing a much more aggressive geopolitical context in the world today. So our options are very simple. It's either we go to revolution in order to take power back from our ruling elite, and we have to do it by 2030, not a day sooner, not a day less. If we don't take this thing seriously and really change the dynamics, you people will be absolutely shocked. In the American context, if this man, Trump, gets into office in this election that's coming up, we will be absolutely shocked at what will happen to the Black population, because there's a war of civilizations happening in the US where Republicans and really European Americans have made it clear that this demographic change is happening in this country. They're not happy with it, and they're willing to do anything and go anywhere in order to reverse that change. And Trump is their best option in a generation in order to redress that change. So basically, my point is that anywhere you look geopolitically for the Black man, for the Black woman, for the Black person, this is a moment of extreme danger. In Europe, they have made it very clear that they no longer want Africans about migration issue, right? And by the way, this is something that our elite class, including the likes of Tinubu, Wike, all these local champions have to understand, is that what is coming for us is not just coming for the masses.
Please,
They will come
a
for all
minute
of
more,
us.
please. Thank you.
They will come for all of us. What the African elites have to understand is that they are no longer needed because they have actually done a bad job of being the houseboys they are. The Faustian bargain that happened with our African elites is that you people will help us exploit us being the foreigners, help us exploit. You can take some of the crumbs, we'll take care of the rest, and we'll keep you in power. But these people have done such a bad job that all Africans are migrating in ways, and the Europeans don't want it. And you're seeing the results of that in terms of right-wing fascism and populism rising and actually getting political power across Europe. You're seeing the issues in America in terms of the potential political crisis we face, in terms of Trump, who, win or lose, will not accept losing an election. So it's going to get very interesting here. So everywhere you go, whether it's Asia, whether it's Europe, whether it's South America, whether it's America, we are in a moment of existential danger. And so what am I suggesting? I want to get this book in the hands of every single African to read it, because I am now mobilizing behind the scenes for an entity that will catalyze this revolution. You know, this revolution we keep talking about, it's happening in small ways, but it's uncoordinated, it's not centralized, and it has no long-term plan. What I laid out in that book is to say, okay, this is how we're actually going to execute this revolution. So I'm working behind the scenes with various multinational organizations that are Africa-focused, that are Black-run, not multinational institutions, but we're talking about entities like NAACP, PJ Patterson for the Caribbean Africa advocacy, and so on. So these are things that I'm doing behind the scenes. And within the next 24 months, there's an entity called ADAF, which is the African Defense and Advancement Federation, that will be announcing to the world, that will really say to Black
Nnamdi.
Yes.
Yeah, please, 10 more seconds, please. 10 more seconds. I've been giving you some
No
signals.
problem.
Thank you.
So anyway, so I say all that to say that your sense of danger is completely merited. Please go and get this book, because that's the only way I can get this message out to folks. It's also on Spotify, etc. Read it and be a part of the process. But we're in danger, and by 2030, we don't get this thing sorted, we're finished. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay.
Imperfect, does it have a link to the book so we can put it on Jumbotron for anyone that wants it? And is it on Amazon?
Yes, it's on Amazon, it's on Spotify. You can get it at various online platforms.
Do you have a
It's absolutely
link
on Amazon.
you could
It's a
send
hard
to me so
copy.
I can put it up on the Jumbotron for anyone that might want it? Or you
Yeah,
can
how
put it
do I send?
yourself. You know how to do that, right?
I think so. I'll
Okay.
figure it out.
All right.
Thank you so much. Urunebe, make I hear from my Oga metaphor before they put it to me.
Oga Metaphor, good morning. I have a message for you. Imperfect, sorry. You see that guy's space you go to? Tell him, why must he always have Igbo as his topic? At this stage, with everything happening, is that the best thing a grown man like him can do on a daily basis? Why?
Who is the person?
Hey, Fanny, now today you know a big governor. Now, wow. Oh, we not did this
Oh,
road since
As old as
2019.
he is, he will sit and Igbo every day. He has no other topic than Igbo. Why?
Traffic, just to understand that. Without Igbo, he won't have any traffic. Just let him do his. Is the Igbo,
Hey, from
the
me,
Igbos that
this
go
thing
to
has been clubhouse days now.
now the Igbos where they go in space. Nine days.
Franny, are you new to Twitter?
This thing
I
are
am.
clubhouse
Oh.
days
Good as
now.
you.
No,
He's been
don't
doing
worry
that in
about it. I've
Clubhouse
been
for
with
a
you.
long time. That's bullshit. Please, Metaphor, I hear your English today. babe.
Sweet angel. Good evening, madam. Thank you. It's coming to evening here. Hey, Franny, Mr. Imperfect. My daughter still the vex, so she want me you call your name Sugar Uncle, so that she go tax you for sweet and chingom. That Imperfect will give your name. She not like her at all. She still the vex.
Welcome, Oga.
Yeah. So how now they look? I go to, like I said, I always go to everybody's space so I can get their insight. When I go, hey, Franny, when I go to that space, I go to discuss with them, see why they take the position that they take, and I do my best to make them see that the problem is Nigeria. The way Nigeria is currently constituted is the problem. The problem is not Yoruba or Igbo, Hausa or Fulani. The problem is the way Nigeria is currently constituted, and if we don't change this current state that we are in, we will have problems even going forward. Why Abe Governor seem to be excited about Igbo and all that. Really, but I will go there and I will try to always convince them that they should, quit, antagonizing one particular ethnic group. If there's any entity that should be antagonized at all, is the entity called Nigeria. Every other ethnic group there, as a matter of fact, is victimized by Nigeria. And Nigeria just needs to be removed so that our true potential, and I'm not like every other ethnic group, true potential can begin to, flourish. Nigeria is like what they call it, a hammer that is just hammering every one of us. And we will not do well by pointing fingers at each other. We will eventually destroy ourselves. In fact, I even told them that if we continue on this path, another civil war is on the horizon. The truth is that I think Twitter is just this cover that people come, to air what they are truly harboring in their mind. Because we're all behind, our handle. Nobody sees our face. That's why I always like to keep my face there so that people can see who I really am. And people be hiding behind their handle and be making all these things. Perhaps what's really going on ground is, how people really feel on ground is what they are showing on Twitter. And because they are able to hide behind their handle, they say the things that they say. That to me just shows that Nigeria is sitting on a time bomb. Perhaps people are just pretending to themselves there. We really cannot condone each other. Yeah, that's why I have always preached. The real solution to Nigeria problem is a union of sovereign countries. My preach will not finish. So I will continue to preach that preach until one day to sink in. Before I reach this result that I reached, I have done years of research into Nigeria issue. Firstly, I don't understand why an independent country maintained the colonial design. Doesn't make sense to people like me. Once you are independent, you throw away the design of the colonial imperialist. That's what independence is about. They are no longer, they are subject. You can put.
But now we need permission to sing national anthem.
Imagine that. Imagine that. I'm always like I tell my Yoruba folks. Look, let me be perfectly honest.
New one, I've been an old one. I just want to know.
We don't even know which one it is
New
now.
one.
Yeah, we don't even know which one it is now. Look, let me just be entirely honest. My dream is that it's Yoruba sovereign country, Igbo sovereign country, Hausa sovereign country, Edo sovereign country, and so on and so forth, sovereign country. And we can be united in a union if we like. It doesn't matter. But we need our sovereignty over our territory, over our natural resources, over our human resources. We need our sovereignty to be able to develop ourselves. We need our sovereignty to be able to reach our full potential. Nigeria is subjugating everybody. And I'm saying this as a lawyer because I know that it is practicable. In fact, it is practicable in this modern time. We can evolve into a union of sovereign countries without a barrel or a gunshot. And the process can even be started by this current government. I posted something on the Jumbotron here now. That's from Ondo State where I'm from. I'm from Ondo State. And the governor is tossing cash, to Ondo State people so that they can vote for him in this 21st century. I saw something like that in the 80s. And I even heard people that were living in the 70s say they saw something like that. It's 2024. And part of the campaign,
and he's doing it boldly.
He's doing it publicly.
Boldly.
It tells me that Nigeria has not moved an inch forward. We are a subjugated people. We are an oppressed people, and until we throw the Nigeria design away, we will remain subjugated. I think that design was even made on purpose to subjugate us. My appeal is that we talk about a union of sovereign countries so that we can begin to emancipate ourselves, from this nonsense.
Regionalism.
I think I thought regionalism. If you even understand why the founding fathers created regionalism to start with, is because they actually had an eye in the future that those regions will eventually evolve into sovereign countries of their own. There's nothing wrong with that. Call the union Nigeria. It doesn't matter. But as long as all the ethnics, all regions are sovereign countries of their own, they'll be able to create their own laws, of course, in observance with union law, and they will be free. Look, let me end by saying this. Yeah. Recently, I think somewhere between 2008 and 2015, or even further into the future, we saw a huge influx of migrants from these war-torn zones in the Middle East, and Europe was suddenly struck by that. Many Eastern European countries complained that they will not be able to take the quotas that were given to them by the European Union because these migrants come from Islamic states. And the Islamic religion, the people are not used to it. They don't understand it. Imagine these people just wake up in the morning and they hear Allah, Allah, and they're like, they've never heard these kind of things before. So, and the shock of that sudden, social change will cause to them that most Eastern European countries, not all, told the European Union that they don't want the quota. But the European Union did something that was quite very genius. And here's what they did. They now told all the sovereign countries, all the sovereign member states, that they should, adopt, creating regulations that will regulate religious freedom. Okay, so while religious freedom was still protected, your religion must be done within the confinement of your territory. Don't make your religion a public nuisance. As it becomes a public nuisance, it becomes an offense that in some member states right now is now a criminal offense. So, and that is punishable by fine and all that whatnot. Okay, it's not a misdemeanor. That was a genius that they did. See how they solved that problem. So it now enabled many of the Eastern European countries to relax. Okay, you can now come in, as long as you don't make public your Islam thing and be disturbing the environment. You do it in your private corner. Once you make it public, it becomes a misdemeanor that must be punished. These are ways to solve problems. Now, imagine every ethnic group in Nigeria is a sovereign country. Imagine they are all sovereign countries and they're in a union called Nigeria. And the Nigerian Union make laws like this. Every sovereign country will be able to create their own laws that, in observance with that, they'll be able to regulate who comes into their territory, regulate how the people even do the things that they do in their territory while observing union law. So all I'm saying is that the way Nigeria is constituted is wrong. And this is the problem. If we can fix that, we will fix Nigeria very quickly. Every region have their sovereignty. Nobody will be pointing fingers at any. We pointing fingers at the Igbo people. No, they have their sovereign country. They will choose the leader that they want. If they want to make, what's his name? Rochas Okorocha their leader. That's their business. If we want to make Tinubu our leader in our Yoruba sovereign country, that's our business. It will not affect the Igbo people. Rochas Okorocha leader will not affect us. We'll all be in a union together. Do you get me? Thank you, guys. That's all I want to say.
Imperfect, are you busy today?
He's eating beans.
Sorry, I beg, I did study, make another metaphor. Thank you so much. Okay, Urumi. It should be next after you come to utility.
It was me.
Yeah.
You
Uh,
said Sweet
So
Angel.
nah.
oh my head.
Oh, sweet
Because they
angel.
do a genre today. I have your time because I'm off today. Go ahead. Anyway, Franny, I was gonna come about the health sector in Nigeria. Like my family has been hit twice now. I just lost a brother of mine like 5 days ago. The same health thing we're talking about. It's not about them building new hospitals or rehabilitating new hospitals. We don't have good doctors. Let me don't say, like, I would say the best of our best doctors, they don't japa. They've left. They've left. I'm telling you, my brother was, let me just say, some people are ignorant when they have wound on the leg. They go about ignoring it or go to the local chemist and go meet one quack nurse to be treating their wound, not knowing that they are diabetic. He was diabetic and he has had this injury last year and they treated it, but the skin there is, not as thick as it used to be. And he was getting on the bike and the exhaust, got on that same spot. Now the wound starts going in, instead of him going to go take a tetanus shot, he did not. He did go local nurse. He didn't even tell us. That's the most painful part of it. He didn't say anything to anybody. He was just going to treat it like, because he knows it will jump on him. Why? When you know you're this way, why didn't you do this? Ignorance. Ignorance. It's not good. People not knowing what to do, people not saying anything is the worst of it all. They'll just keep quiet. They're going to collect money when they give them, and they won't go and check on themselves. I don't blame them. The country is hard. Then go say to go give doctor money, or even if you go do checkup, they'll give you the wrong diagnosis. But the worst that happened to us is my brother got into coma. The doctor who received him, he not even take him to the IC unit, or put oxygen. He demanded 1 million on the spot. And my cousin there, for what? 1 million for who? Only for now, it's not responsive. They didn't put oxygen on this, my brother. Nigerian, before they will tell you something, the thing don't go. Before they will call you and tell you, oh, this person is unresponsive, or you're like, but you've been in the hospital with this person. And I spoke to one of the nurses and I asked the nurse, please, what's your name? She said her name was Stella. I put up a tweet about it. I said, please, see that you told my brother, since you guys said he's not talking anymore, he's still breathing, his breathing is shallow. What about oxygen? Oh, madam, there's no oxygen with it. I said, how can you have my brother in the hospital? No oxygen. And they did not drop money. Can you imagine people that drop 500,000 and they give my brother oxygen? The worst, she told me she cannot turn him, that he's downstairs, she's upstairs. I am not making this up. She said, I cannot turn your brother, madam. I am upstairs. He is downstairs in the ward downstairs. The hospital is Rainbow Hospital in Navy. I am not making this up. This happened last week. This happened, like, I went into depression. I didn't know what to do. Nigeria, my brother is gone anyways. May he so rest in peace. My brother is gone, just like that. No responsibility. No shutting down the hospital. Nobody to hold responsible.
Exactly.
Nothing. They will not apologize for their mistake. Like, it's a terrible thing. It's an eyesore in Nigeria. Like, okay, there's this hospital in Onitsha. They have all these equipments. Like if somebody going into cardiac arrest, now Onitsha, it's still in the bag. In the bag. When it came from, like, it never tear up. Why is it still like that? Nobody knows how to use it. Like the fibrillator, like heart monitor, like if you're coding right now, if you're having a heart attack, like they don't know what to do because they don't know how to use it. We're not making this up. Watch, they better open the space about that. I mean, last month. And it's still like that, look at us, just like that in Nigeria. So our healthcare sector is horrible. It's very horrible. The people in need, our brothers and sisters, our aged mothers and uncles and fathers and aunts, at times they don't know what's wrong. Even if they go to the chemist, they give them medicine. I don't know. They just give me one medicine and say I should take it. If they ask, no, why are you asking? Even in the hospital, they'll say, why are you asking? Madam, we cannot tell you. No, you have to tell me what you're giving my mother. You cannot give my mother what is in front of me. You won't tell me what you're giving my mother. So, and you kind of say, what kind of, when will it get better? That's what I keep asking. When will it get better? If you live abroad, you pray not to fall sick in Nigeria. When you visit your people, you pray to God, please, just take me back. Let me have the headache back there, and I know what I'm taking. When will this all stop? Imagine, now soup would they fight for TL, which person soup sweet pass. Meanwhile, they just increased fuel. We are fighting for soup, bigotry every day and night. But people are dying left and right. People are fainting. Somebody will call you and say, I've not eaten in 3 days. Person know they lie. Maybe not 1.5 days, but they go exaggerate and say you'll give them money. There are people who eat 010 or 001. They will eat at night. So it's able to carry them to the next day. They will eat again. So this Nigeria is for all of us. Until we get our shit together, that Nigeria will keep depleting. Nigeria will keep going down. It's not about them building a hospital here and there. It's about practical. What's going on with our health? Teach them new things, bring in new equipment, allow people to come into Nigeria and teach them what to do. Show them what to do. Some people don't even know how to use the 111 step, the defibrillator to get you breathing again. Some people don't know how to do CPR. Some people cannot even give mouth to mouth. The other one they stop it because people who have germs in their mouth. But even if to turn a patient on their side and help them come back, resuscitate them, they can't do that because they won't allow Nigeria to progress. I think it's intentional. That's my own mind thinking. I think it's just intentional. These people want to run down Nigeria. Anybody who carry good thing, they come in, they will say no. Or if you're coming, they say no, you must give us 10%. If you want to get Nehemiah, you must give us 10% before we allow you bring in these people to come and teach these people how to do this thing. How is Nigeria going to work? You say, okay, I'm coming in with 5 doctors. We're coming to Anambra. No, you have to give us this and so before we give them visa, we have to invest. Imagine people come to where not get anything. You won't bring people where go come in, can't teach people how to do CPR, how to go be emergency prepared, for all emergencies. They will tell you no. That's a shame. And that's the country we have called Nigeria. I'll give my way for here tomorrow. Thank you.
It's well. This is so. I don't know, man. I don't know how we'll get out of this. And if we're getting out alive, hey Jesus.
Now soup we'll go there fight for. Now soup. Which person is soup? Sweet pass.
And the worst
BBN.
part is,
All we had now are fighting for
well, this one
BBN.
they just
Who has the
concluded.
chunk?
Big
You know
brother
what, Mr.
Nigeria.
Imperfect? I had made a
And it's
proposal a
solid.
few days. I had made a proposal a few days ago. That proposal still stands for anybody that wants to hear. By 2027, I am happy to give somebody 10 million naira if Bola Tinubu's government has improved Nigeria economy. So let's consider what Nigeria economy was before APC took over government in 2015, where our GDP was.
Right.
So if Bola Tinubu is able to beat that, am I heard?
Meta, keep the money for me. Where's that money? Just keep the money for me.
Meta, do this. Use that 10 million. Sponsor me and a few other people. Let's go to this hospital that something's just happened. Do it. Let's go and train some people in how to respond to basic situations, emergency, urgency, and episodic situation. So give us that money. We will go train people.
Okay, look.
Yeah, and
see, even look, I'm an investor in Nigeria. I have a business in Ondo State. My business is struggling right now with the current government policies. In fact, we're even struggling to even pay our staffs, but we have endeavored to continue to pay them. Why am I saying this? Look, the truth here is this: Nigeria economy is not going to improve before now, 2027, and I dare anybody, I am happy to enter any agreement with you. Just if I bring any lawyer, I'll make a bond, 10 million naira. And this is not a bet. I'm not saying that let's bet. You give me 10 million if you win, or I give you. No, I'm saying I will give you 10 million if the current Nigeria APC by 2027, the economy has improved beyond what they met in 2015. I will happily do that, because it's not going to. And we already started even seeing that it's getting worse. The fuel price now has started shooting through the roof again. It's only just going to get worse and worse. We knew this in 2023. That's the reasons why we did not support APC government. We saw the agenda. It was abundantly clear. Any right-thinking Nigerian that saw APC government agenda, they knew it was not going to work. And 14 months or 16 months into his government now, or 15, the Nigerian economy has even gone straight to the bin. So anyway, that's my proposal. I'm happy to engage anybody, and I mean it, because I know it's not going to happen. Tinubu is not going to improve Nigeria economy. Nigeria economy is not going anywhere. Okay, and it's only just going to get worse. I don't wish that upon Nigeria, but it is clear as day that it's not going to work. The policies are bad. All the policies are not working. In fact, we saw the policies from during his campaign period. We saw where he was coming from. It's not going to work. That's why we did not support him. People like me didn't support him because I hate him. No, because his policy that he was coming with, it's not going to work for Nigeria. And that's the truth. And it's already showing. So I don't see how that's going to. And the CD4 price now that they've increased, watch. A couple of months, it will be going up steadily again. And we'll just be going around in circles. It's rather unfortunate. Thank you.
Thank you, Metaphor. Uromi first son, you have the mic now.
Okay, good afternoon again, everyone. Well, everybody has said everything which is correct. Me, I have said that we should adopt the Fubara style. Okay? If you know that you are not a madman, you are not ready to naked, please don't come out in 2027 and contest. We need somebody who can look IG in the face and tell him, we're going to kill your father. Okay? Because right now, election in Nigeria, we don't even do election again. What they do now is you go and waste your time in the field, collation officer and co, they will take them to one lodge and they will write result and they will say, go and announce. That's what they do now. So we need somebody who head is not correct, who have mental illness that can fight for us. If you are doing my elder brother, please stay in Inewi, don't come outside. We need somebody who will not do my elder brother. We need somebody that will say this is a do or die affair. Okay, that is one. Then two, my brother Metaphor, please keep your money. On October 1st, I'm very sure most Nigerians do not know that Tinubu lied on his October 1st speech. Tinubu lied that he have attracted $30 billion FS into Nigeria. We fact check our president, our able star boy from Lagos State, and it was a lie, and I was like, how will a president of a country stand before his citizen and be lying? It doesn't make sense. That was one. Tinubu also lied blatantly that he have cleared the backlog that he met, and also that was a lie. He never cleared any backlog. So you can see it's a government of deceit and propaganda. You know, the other day they came online and said they want to reshuffle the cabinet. I was like, which cabinet are you reshuffling? Please don't like like we know this thing. You get me? That was one. Then the minister of tourism also came online the other day, said that he have, I think he said he brought 2,000 foreign investors to the tourist sector in Nigeria. And that was also a lie. So Tinubu government now currently is, if you can lie very well, they will appoint you. Our brother, our good friend, our ego Igbo that used to spin, have excused himself. Because, you know, when you lie too much for government and they keep staining your white, you have to step aside. Now, our able Galele Abiweti Bidai name again have left the government. It's not left for Bayo Nonuga and co. They are doing lie, counter lie, restated lie, and all of that. So you can see that we are in a mess in Nigeria. And I am begging, please, if you know anybody that say, I want to be president in 2027, please make sure that person have mental illness. Because if you are going to be doing my senior brother, my elder brother, they will ring you out and nothing will happen. But if they say that you're a madman who is from who don't take rubbish, you understand? Because that was what they did us in Edo. You know, we wanted to try the violent side. Our candidate was like, no, he's peaceful. He's peaceful, they stole our mandate. So please, the next election, you have to, your head have to be carrying fire. And this, they will say, oh, go and do debates. See, no, not make me vex. Nothing like debate in Nigeria anymore. Is who can snatch the power. That is what is reigning in Nigeria now. The local government election that happened in Imo State that day, the officer that was, you know, conducting it, they push the officer aside, they carry ballot, enter inside bush, go the print. So we are in the state of gangsterism, and gentlemen and ladies, we have to become gangster like them. Okay? Because I'm very sure that if what's his name? Peter Obi was the president of this country, and for his 1,000 naira, that 2012 protest will be small to what they will do to Peter Obi. So you can see everybody also doing like if we are afraid of Tinubu and all of that. You know, we are keeping quiet. We are doing, it will be better. It will be better. It will be better. It will not be better. It will not be better. Because now for money, that they know how English will be. So my appeal still remains, let's adopt the Fubara style. He calls out the police. He told them to go ahead, to hell with them and their security safety. And he went and conducted the most peaceful local government election in this country. You know, there was no report of somebody died on election day. So we need to try that method. Police, stay outside your house. Let's do this civil duty as it required in the law. Because it's almost as if the judiciary, the police are our problem in this country. And also, let me also keep you guys informed that there is one Baba already being prepared to take over as the new INEC chairman. His name is one Mr. Bola. I forget his other surname. He's a very close ally of Tinubu for more than 30 years. So you can see we are going down the slope. They have already employed one of Tinubu, Tinubu wise friend, Kekere Edu. He was the one that made Hope Uzodinma the governor of Imo State from third position to first. So you can see they have captured every independent or every arm of government already. So if you come outside and be speaking English and be telling me what you have done before, no, I will not take that. You have to tell me I am ready to die. That is why we support you. If you are going to be doing this, oh, you know, my elder brother, still Nichadel, me, I don't care for elder brother. My own is somebody who is ready to set the country ablaze. That is the person me I want. Person who, if they try nonsense, Eagle Square in Abuja will be packed up. That's our criteria now. Because what they done in Edo states, a whole Edo state that is sophisticated, that is an intellectual state, was being ringed out, and we could not do anything, gentlemen. So you can see why I'm angry that we need somebody who is a rascal. Okay? So if Atiku, Mr. Peter Obi cannot be a rascal, please let them step aside. Okay? We cannot center the country around those two individuals. Unless they come and tell us that today is today. If you don't give me victory, we burn down the country. That's where I will support. But if you go and be doing Bola Tinubu is my elder brother, me, I don't know that one. Just go sit down for nature, I beg. We don't know you. The only person where they did die. So my last point before I go, I hope we are ready. Okay? Why am I saying this? Wike's brother now is now a returning officer. He is not even, he conducted the Edo election, sir. Hey, Franny, wait, let me do my frustration. I'm frustrated, please.
I want to help you be more frustrated now.
Me, I'm frustrated though.
Let me help you to be more frustrated. That's what I want. I'm not stopping you. What I wanted to say is Metaphor just shared a video where he's in his state, Ondo State, they were throwing money. So if you're saying, if you're not ready to go mad on these people, the people you're fighting for, you saw what happened in Edo State. You saw how they brought everyone over. In the heat of the whole thing we were going to, it's not like you're not feeling the whole government, you're not feeling APC. And they came and shared money and everybody collected and betrayed their friends. So what are we saying? It's not even about P2B or even Atiku or any other person that is mad that wants to burn that. It's not about them. It's about these people. It's about people. APC will come tomorrow and give and throw money. They will rush and betray you. So what are we even doing?
Hey, Franny, that one, we are not even talking about the money aspect. What they do now is, after voting, if you win, they will corner collection center returning officer. They will collect the result from his hand or her hand. They will mutilate figures. They will now do one polling unit get 2,000 votes. I have never seen. In my place, one polling unit was getting 2,000, 3,000 votes. And what they accredited was 200 people, 300. So you can see the gangsterism is all-time high now. You understand? So we need somebody who can match their gangsterism. That is why I said that if my principal, our very good friend, our man, PO cannot match them, please, he and his black and black wearing costume, they should step aside though. This is a gangster city that we are in now.
I don't talk about people be that way, please.
Ma-
It's not costume, please.
Ah,
Don't
no,
do that.
no, me, I wear black too.
Costume. Be respectful of that man. He was man enough to come out to save Nigeria.
Yeah, sweet Jesse, but we are just like we are on a crossroad where
Wait,
we don't know where to go.
Uromi son, Uromi,
Yeah.
Mayor, before you continue, what exactly do you want to do differently? Because your governor in
Okay.
Edo State came out and shouted is a do or die affair. They see rigged him. So when you do all this thing, I really don't know what exactly do you want Obi to do differently if the people are not
Okay.
going to do. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
the people.
So
That's
Because
my
it's my
point.
vote.
It's the people. It's the
even
people.
Obi said
Okay.
in
Wait.
Edo State, rig and get rigged. Una no ready, una no ready. Not Peter Obi's problem, it's not the leader's problem. Una no ready, una no ready. Leave all these things. Even if na show
Okay.
will raise, you no ready, you no ready.
See, my own is very simple. After the voting in your polling unit, make una hear me. Oh, after your voting polling unit, then you see that collection officer, you follow him or her. Any mistake, piang, you see the way that they beat person with thief for market. Now what they need to
Wait,
do
wait.
this collection officer.
Uromi. Collection officer will
Yeah.
finish election and get into the car INEC would provide for him or her. Are you going to follow her or him?
Now there,
Omo,
there's exchange inside that car.
How are you
now
going to
there the
follow them
matter
inside
they
the
for
car?
change now.
If you decide to drive behind them, do you know what they're doing inside the car?
Now
People
that
don't know what you're
Okay.
you people don't know what you've bought in the hands of
No,
Tinubu.
see, hey, Fanny, look at where we messed up in Edo. As of
But you
11,
no get anything. See, for one place where they get one person, they go right. Why are they take collation? They write this result. I know as soon as they see this thing. You go, they vote for here, they write another result for another place. They talk about collation officer. Which kind of collation officer they talk about?
wait,
You told
people
Yeah,
did
I
you that
think
don't matter.
I think where we can get them is here. It's not even about those people. You see, the final place, the collation center. If they finish election in your polling unit, make sure you have the numbers. When you get to that place, that's Mahmoud's place, where if he mentions one wrong number from what you have, just one, don't wait for him to mention the second one. Just the first wrong numbers he would mention. Everybody should just go home. Everything cancelled, everybody go home. I think that's where we can get them. Not returning officer from not the agent or whatever that goes to report to Mahmoud now. Once you have your
no,
picture,
some of those returning officer, some of those returning officer are APC card carrying member now.
Of course, but you have your own evidence. So we'll go to the place, we'll go to the final place and wait for them. They should change everything they want to change. They'll come there and meet us. By the time they're calling the numbers and they pronounce the wrong one, everything will end, everybody will go home.
Because you see, now they will tell you go to court. Please let me
Bullshit. I see what you
remind
guys
you.
are doing in Edo State. I'm even seeing updates. I was like, are you people really serious? Oh, INEC has permitted PDP to access the matter. I was like deja vu of the highest order that is attacking my brain. I don't even want to go there. All those judiciary thing we did. That's what is repeating. It's happening again in Edo State. When are we going to learn?
See, my head now. The only thing I want is somebody who is ready to be mad. That's the only thing that matter now. You understand?
Uromi, make I tell
my-
you one thing. Uromi, listen. This thing where you dey talk now, it's not about say follow coalition, do this, do that. Now the highest bidder, you know that 2023 election, PDP.
Okay,
lead.
Papitilo, let me tell you
Are
what
aware?
happened in my local. Let me tell you what happened
You
in
go
my
get money
local
for
government.
you go get money for rigging to buy INEC.
Wait,
Because you go talk, you go hustle
Papitilo,
for
make I
normal.
tell you what happened for my local government. So after they voted, now you know you will first of all collate everything from polling units. So in the local government, they wanted to try rubbish. Go and see people who were beating people were beating. That was why they could not ring out my local government. So see, APC don't hear this thing. They don't hear this. Oh, my dear respected elder brother. No, what they hear is bo. That's what they hear.
Okay, well, what happened to
Yeah, they need somebody like Fubara. They need somebody like Fubara.
Uromi?
Yes.
Uromi.
Yes,
What happened to
auntie.
our
Auntie, yes.
PDP guy? I thought he was a tough guy too.
I swear, good
Yeah, I
darling.
swear.
No, I say it's just like Peter Obio. Hey, I said that I was telling people to calm down. I say it's also like Peter
Because he
Obi.
lost it. There's no way he's gonna recover. Go to court now today.
See, no, see me, my head not even cut. You know, I say it's just like Peter Obi, same character. They both wear black. They're always appealing for peace. Yeah, I tell this man, I say, look, let's burn down this INEC now, so that everywhere we like election over, military you come. Don't say no. Let's do peaceful. We are brothers and sisters in the state. I say, oh God, come out my front. You know, see APC, they tell you say wait till they see going
And then you see
forward.
that election over. If we're not ready for that, let's not even bother having an election in 2027. Let's just give it to Buhari to continue. Say Buhari.
No, my
To
own is
continue.
my own
We
is
shouldn't even bother.
next year, Mamu Yakubu will be leaving office.
And Tinubu's
Then
person will take over.
yes, now Kekere Edun, Kekere, what be that other name said? The new CGN. He's a very close friend with Tinubu's wife.
That's what I'm saying. We're not even getting to her. She will not even have a say. If we're serious, she will not have a say. Now the baller guy that is Tinubu's whatever, that will bear the brunt. The baller guy now, he's the one that will collect slaps.
Yes.
You get? We don't need to get to nobody's going to court again. After an election is won at the polling unit, not the court. It's just this APC that started this nonsense. You get? So we will not even get to her. She has no role to play. The person that has the role to, it's okay. Bola Tinubu can make his brother next chairman.
Franny, see, we all can be and speak all manner of English when we speak. The truth is, we need somebody who would demand like Fubara. That's the thing. That's what Nigeria. That's what Nigeria
see, Papi Chulo, you know, see the way they take clear road for Fubara. See, let me tell you something. APC understand one thing. See, when they know that you are also Achmanda, then okay, for this time, building up to Edo State election, they were arresting and harassing our guys who were campaigning. What happened? Obaseki just says it's a do or die affair. They now reduce their violence. You understand? Now, yeah, we don't pronounce it's going to be a do or die affair. You do, we die. You know, do, you die. They now
say a week now in wings don't clip, you don't they reduce. The guy they very
so
they look stupid.
You know see. So
no, but
you know see
let me ask you a question. Oromi, let me ask you a question. That's not that's not the submission I want to give, but this thing you're saying about do or die. Obaseki last year, as at September, when Edo State held their councillors and chairmanship elections, and PDP swept the entire local government, it wasn't because there was a free and fair election. It was because Obaseki brought in thugs and Obaseki unleashed violence, right, against especially LP because he saw them as an opposition. So I am wondering why did he not unleash the same thing, knowing the way APC is? Why didn't he do it? Because he did it last year, September. It was, this one, no be say, then talk and say. This one be say, we saw videos. He actually brought in thugs. They carry gun. What did they not do? So why not do the same thing?
There's something you don't understand. These people have gone to negotiate power because he knows he's not coming there to contest anything. Whoever win, they present for that place, whether that one lose or win, he no consign him. As you see, tomorrow now, if you see now, you go there for with APC now, he go shock you. That's just the reality of these things. These guys are playing games.
So the thing is, for that local government election, there have never been history in Nigeria that a sitting governor lose local government election. For instance, in Osun State, Oyetola printed the ballot paper. Do you know what was inside? Yes or no? For local government election. So, see, like I said, Nigeria is we are just rounding around the circle. You understand? For instance, the governor of Akwa Ibom, he conducted a local government election. And out of respect, gave one local government to Akpabio. You know, so when it comes to local government election, it's almost as if the government will have the day. But what I'm saying is that at the general election,
Uromi, you are mixing this thing. I am not particular about what they were fighting for. I'm particular about the method he used in getting what he got. Because here I was saying the only way we can get this is Basbos. But Obaseki showed Basbos last year. Why he know that? My question is, why he no carry the same Basbos enter this one with this main one? Now Papachino now don't give me answer what one here. Don't be this one where you dey talk say one thing. Now Papachino don't answer me.
You know, make us what they call a man as Susan, but no vest. Look, if he could do that last year and he not done this year, money don't exchange hand. Period.
God bless you. Finito.
So my own is, please, as I said again, 2027. I've already seen people indicating interest, going from one place to another.
Uromi.
Yes.
Na person shout say Emilokon. Is that not so? He look and say, man, if independent on say make him take a peaceful way, go fit become the thing. Not be so. But if he come out there tomorrow, I can't say, well, whoever is entering there, if the person shine eye, if they come out and they don't come out after all, you don't do your own this thing, don't go. You don't understand? You go.
Yeah.
Because that's the highest office. So what are we talking about? So the thing where they be say, as for him, maybe governor will come out. He look and say, man, he don't finish waiting. He want. He not left for what to be named elsewhere to come decide, say, okay, whether you want to take a rough or you want to take a calm. But right before he knows there, maybe to want to gentleman.
You know the funny thing. Now one region, one region they ring our candidate out, which is very. As for Shomole, I don't have anything to say about that short Azen. Azen will always be Azen. Please and please, una way know this presidential material candidate. I see Saraki that day. He went to a conference in Kwara and he was telling them he's going to come out on the flag of PDP. Please make una go tell him. Say we need a psychiatric patient, not other one where they will come they pull gator for Agbada.
Uromi, make a shock you.
I get question though.
As you speak like this, I know say Rufai no be better person, but should I make a shock you? If that guy vice Obi, say himself
Papi Shulo.
Is a no. If they're right to be Nigeria go born.
You know what make Obi see grandchildren, Abi? And so you hate that man.
No.
Now your papa, your papa, you agree.
We will do this. Nigeria is
agree.
No, Uncle Billy.
Uncle matter.
If you don't,
the man went train you for university, train you primary school, he go ask you, say, how you see that matter? You go say yes, Uncle, go ahead. Abi?
No, I go tell him make he hang his boots because Nigeria matter is
not like your family,
right?
Your main share of a family, you make that man go be. Oh, you know ever see for the rest of your life?
No, but Biruki, see, Biruki, Uncle Biruki, see, Nigeria now, it not be like the Jesibori time. They are Peter time.
Hey, they deceive you and say they don't wear coats, they don't keep people again. Who told you that? They go kill you for primaries. They go quench you. You know, see form to buy. Go buy form now. 20 million naira. Go buy form. How many boys you want buy form for?
But Biruki, you not say that time. We not say PDP. We are not saying they were the best things since Adam Obasanjo internet. No. But what we are saying that those people also have, at least those people, they were chopping 50% and leaving. They were eating 60%.
They even work small. They work small.
Yeah, but you see this APC, they go chop the one where the grandchildren supposed to. Like it's almost as if.
No, you say APC. What's it be APC? Who bring one man for APC when not learn for PDP, when not learn work for them? Who? Call the person. All the people they call.
No, see.
But they can't worse past PDP. They can't worse.
Yeah. For instance, Biruki.
Okay, I beg. I need co-host. I beg these two, but I don't know what to do for you. I beg. Who do less busy if you do co-host? People can be hand up since they just allow them to talk for you. Okay, God, it's like you don't speak before. Look here from Prince. I beg, Prince, are you there? No, Jin,
It be like say they try to chop big
Jindi,
Yes,
food.
so I
Jindi.
think
I capture you come to Jindi.
imperfect. I greet you, sweet angel, equity, Uromi and BUK. I thank everybody and I greet everybody anywhere you're spacing from. I just went to my ex. I saw that Mr. Chief Jagaban has increased for, and it dawned on me like maybe before Christmas, this for a few reach 1.5. And the shocking thing is, as you reach the 1.5, nobody will do anything about it. And this is why they tell you, no, be say I wish bad for my country. We all saw this thing. We all saw that there is no plan, there is nothing, but people were blindfolded by ethnicity, religion, sentimental, whatever, But we are all in it. Nobody's going to run away. We are going to give Tinubu another chance to rule, because as it stands, even the instances of Edo, where we already talk, they are going to replicate same in rivers. But I believe this man Fubara will want to resist it. But this is a federal might. When federal might comes, states don't get anything to say. That's exactly what they did in Edo. And Obaseki wanted to do the same thing he did for LG, but federal might over supersede him. So going back to the topic, fuel now is 1,030 naira. Remember that there is one this thing I've been following up since this man said it, the Minister of Agriculture. I keep posting every day, counting down, because he said that foodstuffs are going to crash within 180 days. And since he made that statement, I've been counting down from that 180 days. And I think today I'm in 91 days. Now tell me, when he made those declarations, even him did not even don't know that Jagaban is going to also increase fuel. And when people go out to protest during the embargo government, they charge them with treason. They intimidated the youth. Even the last one that Omore Shawore did, they intimidated the youth. So now, the foodstuff now are going to increase. Transportations are going to increase. School fees and school buses are going to increase. Electricity and everything that we all consume are going to increase. So this is him telling you that the poor, they should allow the poor to breathe. Still him is the one who is suffocating the poor. He say, we may be hungry, but we can manage our hunger. You see, when people talk like this, when you hear your leaders talk like this, you know that this one don't have anything for you. And unfortunately, I don't see Tinubu not doing second term. I don't see, with what is happening, there is no position anywhere. Even the P2B, there's no position. Even Atiku, there's no position. Kwankwaso don't even, they align small, they align with, maybe they might even use Kwankwaso as a mole to divert some votes. Kwankwaso, that one is by the other side. El-Rufai, all of them, there is no opposition anywhere. Even the youths now, there is no opposition. Look at his democracy speech. He said that there's going to be youth is it like a program, youth program. He made that statement since 7 to 8 days ago. Till now, there is no template or whatever that says, oh, this is what this man is planning for the youth of the country, of a country. Basically, the youths now feed from hand to mouth. Now, if you're having a salary of 200,000 and you're a married man, or let's say 400,000, how do you cope? How do you survive? Sometimes I think about people who are even jobless. How do they even eat their food at home or pay children's school fees? So but I kind of wonder which material God take create Nigerians. Like we absorb a lot of things and we keep absorbing. Like I said before, this fuel might increase to 1.5 before December, and nobody is going to do anything. And it's unfortunate. If Nigeria were to be another country, and those people who have short fuse, that have short tolerance. I don't think if Tinubu wants to do, or government want to do anything that affect the people, that they will not consult the people first. You will just wake up in the morning, you will hear there is no one good news. It's always increment, and everybody just shutting down and closing their mouth. Nobody saying anything. One thing I understand about we Nigerians is, if we are comfortable with our own, I have my company, I have my businesses, I can feed my family, I can fly out of Nigeria anytime I want to fly out and come back. It doesn't concern them. They don't care about the other person who doesn't have means of survival. That's why I saw a video today where somebody came out to just pay for bus for other people ferrying to another location. They clustered it, they gathered him. This is the reality of the hunger we have in the country. Most of us don't even have the glimpse of, because anytime I go to the market, I see people asking. They're not asking you to give them money. They only tell you, sir, I have rice, but I don't have tomato. Please help me buy tomato. These are elderly people, elderly men and women. There are men that have met me. They will be like, bro, I don't want you to give me money, but just buy me food. You see somebody, a full-fledged man, like, you think it's a joke. It's not a joke. We are slowly going down as a country, as a nation, and every 200 and something million people are just sitting down and waiting for maybe one day God will just cause one thing to happen, or maybe cause them to die, the leaders to die. They're not going to die, because they are grooming their children, their other people. They are training. You know, the way they train people in school as a medical doctor, they are training you how to do surgery. That's the same way these politicians are training their own people. This is exactly what's happening in Rivers, because Wike trained Fubara to be the one, his puppet, but he doesn't want to be the puppet. So the problem I have now is, why are things getting increased and nobody is saying anything? This is just where I have my problem. Why things are, tomorrow this man is still going to increase this fuel, and the NLC told us that the reason why they accepted 70,000 minimum wage was because they had an agreement with federal government that there's not going to be any increment. Prior to that agreement with the federal government has increased fuel 2 or 3 good times, and nothing has been done. Because why? The same Joe Ajero that was supposed to focus on labor started playing hanky-panky game with the federal government. He will go out and come back and be singing, "On your mandate we shall stand." We will all stand on this mandate. This is just the reality of what Nigerians are, and nobody is going to do anything about it. The way Jagaban is going, he's going so that 2027 there won't be any opposition anywhere. Thank you.
This is scary. I've been even thinking about this picture you painted. My head is spinning right here, honestly. Thank you for your submission, Prince. Jindu, you keep dropping. Good morning, and good evening.
Thank you very much. Thank you for this privilege given to me, Imperfect, and co-hosts. What I really want to say is, as far as I'm concerned in Nigeria, all of us are part of the problem. And I think the best thing we normally do is complain, I think. And because the government know that the best we can do is to complain and move forward, they've been able to reset our memory. Like 5 seconds, you've forgotten. Just go to the filling station, you buy, if you were buying 5 liters before, just buy 1 liter, or you buy 2 liters. You start going. If you have money 2 or 3 days again, you buy 1, 2 liters, you move. That is the way they've reset our brain and our memory. And that is how the Nigerian people have been pushing. So, and in every other thing, the issue is that, for me, the people we are complaining to is ourselves, because the government does not listen. They don't listen because they don't buy fuel. They use my own taxpayers' money. My own, the same taxpayers' money, your own taxpayers' money, and everything. to buy fuel for themselves, buy for their family, buy for their concubines. They don't spend any of their money. They don't touch it because they are in the office. They are still the one that have the state apparatus to hit you when you come out. They are still the one that will go and give your friend 5 million naira to bring you out and betray you who wants to speak out. They will betray you even before you start speaking out. The same your friend that is complaining to you that Nigeria fuel has increased. Let's do this. Before in the morning, you find police in your house. How do they know your house? It's still the same friend they've given 5,000 naira, 10,000 naira to eat that have betrayed you. That's just the way Nigeria is. That's why I say everybody is part of it. Until we decide not to make ourselves stomach infrastructure, stomach just depending on what we eat today, until we are ready to sacrifice, until we actually know the problem we are facing, and until we know the monster we have. Many of us seems to be surprised about the lies. Somebody who entered the power with lies, a lot of lies, certificates, everything. And you think is going to change when he becomes the president, or he will stop lying? When you check the whole people around him, they have first class lying. And you think you are going to get any single truth. You are not going to get single truth. And they've been able to study Nigeria for many years and have a template. They know Labour will make noise by this time. They've already prepared problem for Labour. The Labour man is fighting for his head because he's now a terrorist against the state. So these people already have their templates prepared. The only way to overcome them is everyone simultaneously, where you are, decides to say, no, it's enough. And they know it's going to be very difficult. Because once they throw their bag of rice and they throw their money. So as far as I'm concerned, if we are not ready to tell them it's enough, there's no need complaining. That's what I've learned to do. Because I know a lot of threats. And the annoying part is that those you even feed, those that are hungry, those that are disturbing you, are the first to point your door. They are the first to point your look at mine. And at the end, they will be the first to come out and beg you for arms. So what I'm trying to say is this. The fuel price is just the small we are seeing now because they are still doing testing the mic. That's what they are doing. They tested it gradually. Just look at how they started. 6, 5, 7, 8, now 1,000. They are still testing the mic, and they will continue to test until they are okay with getting back their finance they invested, and they've made so much money. So, in a nutshell, I don't see any light under the tunnel because we Nigerians have decided to accept our fate fully. If you enter the bus, the one was complaining inside the bus, and I have to shut the guy up. Say, who are you complaining to? Are you complaining to the bus driver? The last time they talk about people coming out to demonstrate, you were inside your house waiting for the first person to come out. Why do you not come out? If all of us, even though you don't have food, you don't need to trek down to one of the spots. Why, if everybody decides to stay in front of his streets, in front of your streets as a protest way, you don't need to go and destroy, you don't need to go anywhere, you don't even need to march. Everybody decides to come out and stay in front of your street. And let these people really know that we are hungry. But everybody stayed inside, locked door, watching television, looking to watch those who are already protesting, what they will say from your own television. And you think those people, the government will not fish them and grind them and put them in jail. If, for example, now that everyone came out and there's no space to put people in jail, I think the government should be able to be afraid that these people are really hungry. But where few people comes out, it means we are not hungry. Those people are just the one looking for the government's trouble. When we are ready and when we feel that the fuel price is high, as far as I'm concerned, it's not high. People are still buying full tank. People are still buying full tank. People are still using AC. People are still running. Most people even those ones who have as I round up, most people are complaining that people are abroad. And people abroad are not helping matter. They are still sending money for their relations and the rest, and the money will be passing around. So at the end, they still have to eat. So as I round up, when we are ready to do the right thing, Nigeria will change. Thank you very much.
Co-host and host.
So I'm back.
What are you doing? Are you sleeping?
I guess one Nigerian pastor won't build runway now where private aircraft go dey land the conduct church service.
Even though
Nothing that go fire all the men of God in Nigeria.
I take go heaven. You know, say the road when the chariot pass the runway they very long too.
I just dey watch all of now. Now na extra. People never chop. People never eat. Una dey build.
Imperfect. The poor will be with you always. Because you not talk.
Wetin dey worry una? Wetin dey worry Nigeria?
But all of a sudden, no pastors
Wetin dey
complain
wetin dey
say
worry
fuel
una?
go up.
See
Complain say
Pastor
waiting.
See
Me they use
Pastor-
EFCC pursue you.
see NSPPD pastor the other day. See the guy trousers and loafers and escort 2024 Range Rover. I just dey watch una and every day una dey give them Thanksgiving and offering and tithes. Una go shout for like 3 hours every day. I just dey watch una. The rich are getting richer. All of una dey there. Nigerian men of God alone. Look at that one. He went to build the biggest church in Africa or West Africa in Abuja. It will be a name. I saw the video looking like monkey with them package go Oxford. I traveled to America. I met one pastor. He's 88 years old. He has an aircraft that was built in 1965. He said, when next time I come, you're going to fly in that aircraft. I was like, just imagine. And they tried to tell us even make the church buy an aircraft too.
Now so Tinubu take start to with Akpabio. He life them more important than Nigerian life. Now so very perfect. I beg, leave them a beg. Not who drop money now is a collect.
Imperfect. Now when you go open church now, be rookie. When you go open church, I go like the second.
I open church. The kind miracle I go do Now mortuary they go. Mortuary now they go.
Touch not man.
Empty one full mortuary. Imperfect.
And they drag them for by their clothes. They should those
the hem of your garment.
Which person
now
has
they go touch.
Ishaku Daniel, you want to speak? Let me know.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, depending on where you're joining from.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I've been following the space for a while now. And I want to start by saying the only thing that unites we Nigerians is the problem. When you come to a place where they're discussing Nigerian's problems, that's where you see an Igbo man, an Hausa man, a Yoruba man airing their view, and you understand the pains and the sufferings of Nigerians when they are united. But when it comes to solutions, that's where it differs. First and foremost, I am one of the supporters of dividing Nigeria. I'm from the northern part of Nigeria. Dividing Nigeria is one of the solutions to Nigeria. Otherwise, the other solution is unity, which is is looking very impossible right now. When it comes to the problems, we all have the problems at our fingertips. We all know what the problem is, but the solution is where we differ. I'll give you an example. If you want to unite Nigeria on the religious front, the tribal front will be dividing. If you come to unite Nigeria on the tribal front, the religious front will be dividing. Nigeria right now needs a revolutionist leader. Just like, was it Uromi that was saying, someone who is ready to lay down his life. There has never been any repair in the history of the world where you do not have a leader who is ready to lead and ready to die for the cause. If you watch the series of protests that have been going on, it's just people who are dissatisfied that will just meet one or two, and then gather together and then push for the narrative, and people will join. But when the heat is in front, people begin to hide. For instance, if you want to lead a protest now, if Atiku Abubakar, which is very, very much unlikely, leads a protest and he is ready to die for the cause of that protest, not for his own selfish interest, because Atiku is one selfish person. If, for instance, he's ready to lead a protest against all these policies that the government are bringing, anti-people policy, and people are backing him up, and he is ready, even if the protest goes violent, he is ready to take the fall, I think we'll make progress. So what Uromi was trying to say, if anybody is ready to change Nigeria and he wants to lead, you cannot have a bunch of Nigerians that want to change Nigeria and there is no leader that inspires them. Check the history. This man Mandela from South Africa, he was ready to die for the cause. He was in prison for 27 years. These are leaders that are willing to change the oppression that is happening right under their nose. They are no longer satisfied with what is happening. But when we have people who only come during elections to tell us, okay, this problem is this problem is this, I am ready to change it, it will not work. It will not work. I can tell you right now, in Edo, there were elections and someone said money changed hands. But right now, if you come to the north, the kind of readiness they have to vote out APC. In fact, even in the mosques where they preached people to vote APC, right now they are countering that preaching. Nobody should vote. In fact, even imams right on their altar, they are raining curses on this present government. It's a mistake some of them have done. Some of them collected money. It's not a mistake. They just did it because of the money. But right now, what we need to change Nigeria is someone who is ready to take a fall, no matter the consequences, for Nigeria to be better, not for him to gain that seat. And which is the kind of politicians we have are those who are fighting just for the seats and not for the betterment of Nigeria. The leader may have the passion to change Nigeria, but are you ready to take the fall? If anything goes wrong, are you ready to take the fall? Because the people you're fighting for, they are ready to fight. The people you're fighting against are ready to fight dirty. They are ready to kill. They are ready to maim. Are you also ready in case that bullet comes to you? So that's the kind of thing we have to come out. They already know we are suffering. They don't care. They don't care. If you come, okay, let me shock you now. Why I said in the beginning, why I said Nigeria will be better if it's divided is because even here in the north, we always see it as north and south agenda, north and south agenda. But if you come to the north, there is still massive division, very massive division. So, but if you divide Nigeria, at least you better manage it. You have people with the same ideology, you have people with the same mindset, you have people with the same, at least about 80% with the same religion. I think they can be able to manage themselves. But another thing is that we Nigerians, most people don't travel. You don't travel, you just stay with the narrative. Someone tells you, an evil man is not fit for the president, he will sell Nigeria, he will do this, and you believe where you are that an evil man is not fit for president because he's going to scatter Nigeria. Meanwhile, you've not traveled, you've not lived with these people. I conducted a random questioning where I am. I'm in the north. I conducted a random questioning and I asked people, have you ever been, what do you think about an Igbo man being president? And you hear all sorts of things that you cannot even imagine. But ask that person, have you been to Southeast? Have you stayed with do you even know how an Igbo person looks like apart from the person you see on the television? They don't know. So our politicians, selfish and greedy politicians, have sold these ideas to people who don't travel. And then they stay with that mindset and they are anti one tribe not to become president. So likewise, if you go down to the Southeast or you go down to the South, there are people who have never traveled out of their region, but they know a whole lot more than you that is coming from that region. So the only two places we can salvage Nigeria is one, divide Nigeria. Otherwise, let us be united. But the unity is becoming almost impossible. Yes, we all have the problems in our fingertips. We all understand the problems of Nigeria. But when the time comes for election, that's where you know you are not part of us. You are not a Nigerian. You are okay. I never even knew Atiku was somewhat affiliated to Cameroon until during the 2019 election, I think, yeah, that they came out with some news that Atiku's grandparents were from Cameroon, things like that. So we are only united in our problems. But when it comes to solution, we begin to find disparities, we begin to find differences, we begin to differentiate. I was speaking with my uncle in my own very local government. This uncle is my father's younger brother. And I was like, Uncle, I would like to become the local government chairman of our local government someday. And he looked at me and said, am I sure I can? This is in my own local government. I kid you not. He said, number one, I am a Christian. He's not telling me my fault. Someone in my family, we are mixed. We have Christians, we have Muslims. And this my uncle I'm talking to is a Muslim. And he said, number one, I am a Christian. Number two, my Hausa is not that strong. When I'm speaking, people know that, yes, maybe I didn't grow up in the north. So these are just issues that will stop me from becoming a local government chairman in my own local government, in my own state. How much more when it now comes to the wider stage like Nigeria? So they have successfully divided us along tribal lines, ethnic lines, religious lines, and what have you. So the only solution to Nigeria's problem is if we can reunite back, or rather divide Nigeria. I had a heated argument with one of my bosses in the not an argument though, we're just exchanging ideas. And he was strongly against a Peter Obi candidacy. I was like, why? He said he has lived in the Southeast and then Igbo people treat you like shit. And now asked him, where did you live? Where in Southeast did you live? That was when I knew that some people can just be liars. just because they want to push out a narrative, just because they want you to believe that this person is not fit to rule. If you don't want these people to rule, let them go. And the truth is that I happen to school in Southeast, and I have studied the Igbos very well. I love the Igbos. In fact, I nearly married Igbo girls, but the girl no agree for me. And what is the reason? In fact, it's the same this thing we are talking. Her elder sister was having a problem with the father because the elder sister was dating someone from the north. The father did not give his consent. So I lived with the Igbos. I studied with the Igbos. In fact, most of my friends on my contact list, they are Igbos. So until we begin to appreciate our differences, until we begin to travel around to interact with people from different geopolitical zones, begin to see people, study people, love people, that unity cannot be achieved. And without that unity, look, there is no revolution that has ever achieved its aim without unity. Never. There has never been. In fact, if you watch some of the documentaries when Nelson Mandela was leading protests, you will find out that they held their hands strongly. They created chains with their hands that even the people that were trying to trample upon the protesters could not break through their ranks. That is the kind of mindset Nigerians need at this moment. Nigerians need such kind of mandate at this. We don't want to get a leader through election. Let our voices be heard first. Let there be unity. Accept an Igbo man for who he is. Accept a Northerner for who he is. Accept a Yoruba man for who he is. Not because you people are suffering the same kind of suffering, or you people are experiencing the kind of suffering that everybody is experiencing, but because you want to make Nigeria better. That is just what Nigeria needs. This anti-people policy will keep on coming, will keep on rolling. In fact, David Hundeyin has described Tinubu as someone who is grossly greedy, and can sell the whole Nigeria just for his own personal interest and personal gain. So how do you want to contend with such person? Because if someone who is greedy, in fact, when Goodluck Jonathan tried to remove subsidy, it was the governor of Niger State, together with Rotimi Amechi and some other governors then, that leaked the plans. And then Okonjo-Iweala was abroad when she received a phone call that there's a problem in Nigeria. What's the problem? That someone has leaked it, that they are going to increase fuel. Okay, now the same governors, this man has increased fuel times 3 or times 10 of what Goodluck Jonathan was proposing to. Have you ever had any of them making any noise? He has bought them. That is how you know a greedy person. They can feel it. They know their people are feeling it. They know everybody is feeling it, but they can't talk. They can't move because of what? Someone said money have changed hands. And that is exactly what it is. So the people are left to fend for themselves. We are left to fend for ourselves. But we cannot fight ourselves if we are not united. We can't fight for ourselves. I am telling you, Nigeria has been divided into units that everybody even sees their neighbor as not being a Nigerian. If in my own local government, my own uncle in the same family, where how do you want to achieve that on a larger scale? So, number one, I know most of us here have been talking about the problems, and we can all relate to the problems. But what is the solution? In Hausa, we call it Mafita. What is the solution? What is the solution? Number one, we need a leader that can inspire us, not because he wants to become a president, not because he has sweet words to sway us into action, but because he is ready to die, because he believes Nigeria can be better. So if it means him laying his life down, if it means him going to prison for violence, he doesn't care. Let Nigeria just be okay. That is the kind of leader that we need first. Not because you want to become a president. Number two, we must be united on all fronts. And how do we achieve that? Learn to appreciate other cultures. Learn to appreciate other tribes. Learn to travel. Don't just be in Southeast and then think everything is okay as far as you're not negotiating with people from the North or people from the South. Learn to travel, meet people, talk to people. Wherever you find yourself, if you discover that there are different cultural backgrounds there, different tribes there, learn to talk with them. And when your conversation with them, let it not just because you want to catch fun or cruise. Learn to understand how their heart beats. Learn to understand how they do things, and then that is where unity begins to form connections with people to get the same goal. Number 3, we should forget about all this what's it called now? Just discussing the problems. We should also learn to discuss the solutions. And look, me and you, we know right now we are scared. You and I, even though we know we have problems, you and I, we are scared because, okay, which of you can come out now and lead a protest that even if they want to pick you and take you to prison, you will stand? So we need someone to inspire us. We
I'm
need
sorry,
someone.
Shaku. The question is Nigeria worth dying for? Is Nigeria worth dying for?
Is it worth living for? You never live, you won't die.
You see, that's the mindset I'm trying to disabuse
If
right
I
now.
come out now, anything happens to me, highest they will do rest in peace for like 5 minutes. Everybody continue posting and catching.
Imperfect.
Nobody even
So
care.
So Chuku, so the best thing now is for us to just relax and do nothing, right?
It is not the best, but I don't just know. We are just docile in this generation.
It is this kind of comments now. I'm not slighting your comment. I'm not trying to. It is your own opinion, and everybody is entitled to his. You are not wrong. You are not right. But when we begin to put this kind of comments out now, it's Nigeria. Nigeria is not worth dying for. Let me just pack my things and go. That is where those people get the leverage to keep doing anti-people's. The worst, in fact, you find out youths living in Exodus. People live in Nigeria. Nigeria is not worth dying for, so I should leave. But it's not the solution. Until we all come together and have the mindset that if it comes to death, we should all die. That is the only time Nigeria can be better. Because believe me, if we keep running away because Nigeria is not worth dying for, Nigeria will die. In fact, Nigeria is already tending towards a failed state. So if we don't stand up and fight with someone that can inspire us, look, it doesn't take, it's not was a Files or Shore. Those people are people like, they have like minds like us, but we need a respected Nigerian who is ready to die for Nigeria, and then we'll follow suit. Peter Obi was a revolution. People love Peter Obi. Even here in the North, people love Peter Obi. But I can confidently tell you that Peter Obi is not willing to lay down his life for Nigeria. Quote me anywhere. Peter Obi is not ready to lay down his life for Nigeria. Atiku is not ready to lay down his life for Nigeria. And so we are left to fend for ourselves.
So what is the solution right now?
The solution is, one, we need a leader to inspire us. Someone who is known both home and abroad, but has decided to drop his ambition, but want to lead Nigeria to a better life. Even if it means it costs his life, there's no problem. Even if it means he will go to prison for the rest of his life for anarchy or for anything, there's no problem. But once you see one thing with these things, this leader is like a trigger. Once he has presented himself as a lamb, and people have seen, and people are inspired to follow him, the remaining part of the reaction continues, like a catenation reaction in chemistry. Once he has presented himself and people have seen and people have followed him, even if he goes back, even if he decides to go back that I'm not doing again, the reaction has already taken place. That is what we do.
Now, let me ask you. Now, can I just ask you a question, please? I want to ask you a question. And this is I'm being very, very candid here because it's not just by looking for somebody who has that same equal and opposite reaction. You understand? In the aspect of trying to counter these people, right? Because if you go and bring out another demon, where you don't know your agenda really, if you can't walk past this one, if you can't end up the regret the OT. Now, what I want to ask you is this. Now, in the grand scheme of things, who do you really think that we need that has that doggedness, that ruggedity, that has the, that when the person gets there, the person is going to be for the people, not just policies that's going to make that person enrich himself, like what is going on right now. And if that is not the case, then who else do you think can actually vice PO that has that ruggedity, that's going to like be for the country, ready to die, and say, okay, PO, you know what, I want to be a VP, I ride or die with you and make sure that I do this, I do that. I know you're not that kind of a person, you're a calm person, but don't worry. You understand that kind of a thing that's going to put them, power for power. You get?
Yeah.
Because this thing, it's easy for us to come up on this space and just talk, and at the end of the day we'll go, But then this same space gives us the platform to actually, come as in unity, irrespective of your religion, your ethnicity, whatever. Now we have to. There's a need for solution right now, and there's enough time to start, sourcing and making plans for all of these things. Because otherwise, if you don't start making plans for who's going to be the vice president, for PO, we don't know. Because I don't see PO is not the kind of person that has that, he doesn't want troubles. He doesn't want, his, political ambition to cost even a single soul, right? As compared to what is going on in Port Harcourt. So we know that is why you need somebody that's going to be like a vice in the form of that kind of Fubara.
Okay.
But where do you get such a person for? That genuinely has the true intention, the true love for the country and ready to die for the country.
Okay.
You get?
Yeah, I get it.
So all of these things now we have to put it into consideration. Now, there's the need for solution. What do we do next?
Number one, you asked, who do I think, or who can we put as a sacrificial lamb? That's why I like to call it. The truth is that is where we sometimes get it wrong. This kind of persons we are looking for are not people we select or people we vie for to become. These people select themselves. It's sacrifice. Some of us that are Christians here, I know if you remember the case of Esther in the Bible, she said, if I perish, I perish. She selected herself. Nobody elected her. They only suggested to her. Now, you're asking me who I can confidently point out to lead this revolution. My brother, if it is all these people that I know from the north down to the south, I haven't seen any. To be fair to you, everybody that have presented himself at one point or the other is only there for their interest. Peter Obi has the charisma, has the words to make us believe and know. Yes, I believe him too. That yes, he's there for Nigeria to work. He has always said it, that he's desperate for Nigeria to work and not for him to be president. Now it's different for you to see, it's different from saying it and different from acting it. I tell you the truth, if at the time that this election results were announced and APC was declared winner in the middle of the night, and the next morning Peter Obi, Dati, and other members of the Labour Party unite with PDP and said we must protest this result, with the heat and the anxiousness and the vibrancy that was vibrating during the revolution of Peter Obi Dati through Nigeria, all line up behind them. And the truth be told, something drastic would have happened in this nation. Just like the time that Goodluck Jonathan, one thing is that our politicians that mean well for us are scared at one point. Goodluck Jonathan said his ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. But what about the ambitions of Nigerians? What about the ambitions of Nigerians? As at the time that APC was announced winner in 2015, and Goodluck Jonathan decides to reject that result, Nigerians.
Now, can I please pause
Please
you a
hold
little?
on,
How
hold
difficult is this?
Professor, hold on, please. Ishaku, thank you so much for your submission. Can I ask you a question? Let's say you're returning back from work now, and you saw somebody, let's say, hopefully not, does gives your dad like a slap. What would be your reaction? Would you wait for your father to tell you what to do before you react?
Would I wait for my father to tell me what to do before I react?
Yes, like would you wait for your father to tell you to, would you just wait and watch your father, or you come in and defend your father immediately?
Number one, I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. If you see, if the person that slapped your father is times 4 bigger than you, what will you do?
At that point, it is either no matter how your size be, or whether you anything where you be, I could enter you. Even if I know that you might even defeat me, but I will leave you with a permanent scar. Obi played his part. Fine. He won the election, no doubt. That one will not say be a rigged election. Obi has been saying it during the campaign. He said, Nigerians, take back your country. It is now or never. So were you guys expecting Obi to come out the flame and say, everybody, let's go and protest? No, it was meant for Nigerians to use our own, common six to do the needful. But everybody we just like relaxing, waiting for Obi. Obi will do everything. The person that was up and about, today he's in UK, tomorrow he's here, next tomorrow he's here, next tomorrow. He should have done. Is that what?
That's why I keep clamoring for a leader that would inspire and lead. Because we Nigerians, see,
wait, are you expecting Obi to say they should go and burn down the country? Obi not supposed to say they go burn down the country now.
Obi not say they burn down, and he will not say it. I didn't even say he should say Nigeria. Okay, when there was increase in fuel, and there was that interest, the first increment that APC protested, we can name every member that led that protest.
Obi said Obi wasn't desperate to rule Nigeria. But those guys, they get all blood-sucking demons that wanted to rule Nigeria by all means.
It's desperation for Nigeria to work, which is what he is preaching. He wants he's desperate to watch Nigeria work again.
Now, do Nigerians want Nigeria to work? That is the question. Do Nigerians want Nigeria to work? Because he has done his part. It's not left for Nigerians to use their number 6. Now, let me ask you a question. Why is it that no pastors has come out to say, okay, well, now that these things are going like this, let us come and protest? But then most of the pastors went out against Jonathan. They were preaching every Sunday. Even imams in the mosque were preaching. But all of a sudden, now, all of them, their voices, they lost their voices. Nobody is talking about anything anymore. You get? So, come, see, this thing is common sense. Obi has done his part.
All right, thank you. Okay, Ishaku, please, let us hear from other speakers. We'll come back to you. But Ishaku, if I must be sincere, I know Tinubu came together with what we named Buhari Dem and some other political parties to form APC. That was why they were able to, in fact, if I must be sincere, that election, they didn't even win because all the numbers, those inflated numbers that you're calling then in 2013 or 14, I was like laughing. Where were those numbers during the last election? All fake. Now, listen, you see next election, if I don't see Labour Party under Obi coming together with PDP, coming together with Kokwanso and Showores Party, you see these 4 parties, not one excluded, they must all come together and form alliance. If not, I am not interested. I will not waste my money. I will not waste my time. I will not waste my resources. I won't waste my energy. Nothing. It is now obvious that in Nigeria, it's either you are mad. If you're not mad, you may not achieve what you want.
Exactly.
If Obi should come out for the next election, there should be alliance with PDP. There should be negotiations with Top and So, Atiku, and somebody else. So that if it is time to snatch ballot boxes or if it's time to do it the APC way, there will be people that will do it the APC way. If it's time for those that will vote, the crowd to vote, they will vote. If it's time for those that will be in Abuja and do whatever they want to do, they will do it. If it's time to
Impa,
preach
let
for
me shock you.
peace, if it's time to preach
Even with
for,
some
for peace, some people will be preaching peace. But this, don't do this. I am not interested. If Fubara was a docile, if Fubara was that docile in Port Harcourt, we came for take us so they do a year. So it is now obvious that if you are normal in Nigeria, you will be seen as a weakling or as an abnormal human being. So I have said it. If Kwankwaso is not coming with P2B and Atiku, and including Showore, I'm not interested. Alaji, we will hear from you. After you come to
Imperfect. Even
Imperfect,
is so inside.
imperfect, guys, imperfect. I get you, imperfect. Don't feel I get you. I get you, sir. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Okay, funny. I saw Sweet Angel, rather. Yeah, Sweet Angel. I actually came up because it's been a while, it's been a minute, it's been a moment. Jeez. When I think they talk about Nigeria matter, me, I don't give up on Nigeria since so. I think that for me personally, I've accepted Tinubu as my president, and I didn't mean it as a cruise, because I'm not a big cash cruise, yeah. If Peter Obi gets one scratch for Nigeria, I go best for Peter Obi no spot, no, what are you talking? Nobody, if you die for Nigeria, is fool. Maybe those people will answer say die after. In coming days now, I think in 11 days from now, whether we go even no trend table, nothing. Let's say they died in vain. It's a sad reality. Me, I'm not going. One of the things I've liked about my struggle so far for Nigeria is that I never get one scratch once. I use my head. If I head go, I run. I know there to stand for contact gun or bullets. If I see tear gas canister like this, I don't dodge. I don't use the next available box. I don't japa. One scratch. My papa, when I'm born, enter this life today, you talk about Nigeria problem. You tell me about time you lose opportunity back in time for one Savannah bank, something like that. I mean, you can't carry the same. Personally, in my life, I'm doing good. It's just I don't feel I hear from Imperfect and everyone of BK, everyone of the AKT, everyone of about Chile, everyone of you, it's been a while. And for personally, I would just say everyone should go and focus on their life. Find a way to make your life better. Even in Nigeria, yeah, there are places that are fit in Nigeria, yes, we speak. I'm not typing Nigeria. Nigeria is full for all you can, all you care, yeah. But me, I'm saying because me, I moved to a new location that I know that it's a place in Nigeria here that they are enjoying the power of life back to back in this single government. And even if I thought light will come out like 30 minutes or so before you know can come again for days in this Nigeria. So focus on your life, focus on yourself. The best I can do for next election, whether there's a collaboration between Peter Obi and anybody or not, is that Peter Obi is the only person in this world here in this state that I'm going to ever do anything for, or maybe campaign with my money, especially because all those threats I face, all those while I pass through for Peter Obi matter during the last election, I will never do it again till I die, and I swear to my life. I tell people, I tell my mother, I'm telling anybody about this fact. I've already made up my mind. Tinubu is my president. I've allowed the test. I've accepted with my full chest. NNPC 7.998. Is it because NNPC 7.998? So I'm buying for those who are buying for but even if you buy for or not directly or not, you touch you one way or the other. And there's inflation that is touching you. Those costs you see the touch. But still, I still change about $1,500 today. It was giving me nearly 3 million or so. You understand? Make Tigo can go 3,000 naira. Make for go 1,500 naira. Yes, they touch every one of us. But you see, Nigeria, I don't ever think there will be anything because anyone that's going to come out and risk himself
You know, we take 1 or 2 spaces where we'll manage to talk about the third space na cruise. And it's not our fault because everybody tries to survive. Now the kind of demonic and draconic realities we have it. I went down street. I have somebody that, you know, the mom just as a last this year with my engineer, person that comes to, and now I don't go better location and they get steady supply of life and everything. I don't need any generator service or anything. The guy has been on my case for as the now they try even block him because the mom went through stroke and everything. And those times I know what I spent on his head and everything in terms of support. And now I'm trying to block him because he's a family man with 3 kids or something. And now another person, I have people like that in the east, so people here in the west and everything that will come now. They avoid call and then they pick call. Maybe like that they cut your call. Make everybody face around. And she be like, focus on your life. Don't go do Nigeria matter. You go die, you go die, leave people for ground. Everybody there for Nigeria now because this same country they see so. The very next day, like this, everybody is going to enter around. You got to enter around. Different things we no touch waiting they talk about enter around. So if P2B no come next election, he go speak me well. To be honest, it's not close to me because that's the only person who stress my life. That's P2B and stress my life in terms of money. I'm going to support in fact, where I am currently, my LP chairman, they close to me. It seems that they see my committee. I know they go anything. Since that last year, I don't do anything for LP grass or anything. I know they do anything. Nobody, no make the cost. Nothing concerning me as we speak. I'm young. Let me focus on my life. This is where I'm going to cap it. If you're a young person, focus on your life. Yes. No, but if you have opportunity to jackpot for Nigeria or earn in dollars, please prioritize it too. How can I be doing Nigeria? You go grow old 20, 30 years, Nigeria no go get better. It's not swear, it's not cost, it's not anything. It's a lot of factors that mean this thing. It's complex. It's too complex. It's not something those states will do. Alpha. Yeah. Now they call this River State guy now as a symbol of resistance and everything. This River State guy, there's nothing significant that has come out from his release. Even okay, which of don't host space say River State get one thing they don't achieve in the last 2 years or so. But now it's a symbol of resistance. So once P2B should not make P2B not do any election again. I don't know. Now leave that man for this life as it stands now. If you ever make me and not be put the campaign, all this nonsense I do for putting all this nonsense. I don't do anything. I go to donate. And I don't stress I will fit talk for P2B and be that. The rest thing, maybe P2B do them again the next 5 times. I will show my support in terms of that. But aside P2B like this, even me myself, if I get opportunity for Nigeria, I'm saying over. I will do my own. I will chop my. I beg you, leave Nigeria matter. You don't go. Be perfect. I just let me come and shout out to you guys. Thank you for giving the mic. Be perfect. Next year, that's what I tell you that time. Are they also next year? It's starting now, February. That matter now. I know say you don't get.
Okay, boss.
I don't already said to yeah. All right. Thank you, boss.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Hani, are you there?
Yes. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Yes. Thank you very much. Yes, I've been looking at. I've been listening to the conversation and also looking at the title "Fuel Price Increases Again. Tinubu will kill us," and I kind of chuckled because for now in Nigeria we are immune to state killing. Or what do I say? What do I mean? A lot of things now is well with us. Like Fela will say, suffering and smiling. We have always practically littered the social media space with our voices of dissent and condemnation. But then, when we are done, we go back to the status quo. The status quo will be that from today, we'll have to fuel our vehicle with something above 1,000 naira per liter, and then we have to grumble, and then we go back again to accepting that this is our fate. We are a special breed, specially created by God to be patient to our traducers. We are not saying we could have littered the street and demand that those who inflict pain on us should die or should leave their offices. We are not saying that. But some of the things that we do indirectly, we tend to support these people such that they end up dividing us with bread. They give people a few chunks, and then you see people coming online and start saying, this economy have been worse. This person is only trying to fix, blah, 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 yada, 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 and then we go back to bed. Well, a lot of people I've listened to are making promises that they don't want to choke hand in Nigeria's matter. They are tired. Oh, if this person is not coming up, then I'm done and all of that. But the problem is, hello, when we run out, when we stay aloof, we are actually doing what the traducers actually wanted to achieve. You have forgotten the fact that if you stay aloof from a process, you are still part of it. Just like when in 2023, some people chose to disaggregate and reduce the voting strength instead of consolidating. We inadvertently forgot that we became the other arm of the party we don't want in power. So we can complain, we can go and sit down. If we escape it, our families, our friends are not escaping it. Just because you have the possibility to jump out to another country and has not still made life easy. But then we have to look ourselves in the face and begin to mobilize on what to do. Locally, it starts from there. Locally, what are you saying in your community? How are you mobilizing for the next dispensation? What are you going to do? How do you talk to people? How do you instill in people that if they can survive 4 years of hunger, of pain, of deprivation, then they should be able to withstand only a weekend of someone dangling 10,000 naira to their face for them to vote against their conscience? How do you train them to understand the fact that if someone is offering you an incentive to do something against your conscience, you can collect the incentive and decide to vote your conscience? That is the long-term goal that we have to begin to plan now. It's not for us to come online, complain, and then we go back to, we need to fix ourselves. Part of the problem is that we as a people, when we bring in biases, tribalism, ethnicity, when we bring in biases to divide us, I hate talking about the fact that someone will start saying, oh, Muslim ticket is the reason for, okay, these people supported Muslim ticket. That is why they are facing it now. Let them enjoy it. That in fact, next time I'll still vote for this person. You are not solving the problem. And then when I begin to hear again, we keep repeating or regurgitating political actors, players, as if this person is the only person, this person. The youths are having more of the population in terms of demographics. Let's begin to work locally and build up to the center such that when we birth a new political party, I keep saying it, if Obasanjo can chair PDP's party membership, and from that moment, you can still see that the party is just huffing and puffing. They couldn't even do nothing to dislodge the APC that aggregated themselves to seize power from them. Collaboration. The power of collaboration can beat a single man standing with the loftiest ideals in his head. That is what APC did at the time, and they dislodged 16 years of PDP. So, if the youth are going to have a a playbook in that manner. If we are going to think of how to forget about all these parties that are existing that have one dysfunctionality or the other, if they don't have some of them don't have internal democracies and all of that, that will still come and bite them hard in terms of litigation, then we begin to look at how do we start from scratch, develop a blueprint for a new political party that aggregates everybody that is interested in a working Nigeria. Forget about APC, forget about PDP, forget about, let people from those other parties that are dissented come over to this new party. That is the way I believe that we can move ahead in this country. Without that, we will always run away and come back and complain and repeat the same thing. From our academia, we have people. When Jega decided to move
please,
professor
30 more seconds, thank you.
to conduct the election,
Andy, can you hear me?
it worked. I'm listening. It worked.
Yes, please, 30 more seconds, please.
It worked well, and that was why PDP was dislodged. But I don't have time to explain why that worked. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Okay. Let's hear from Mike, then come to Chukudima.
Yeah, imperfect. Can you hear me? I'm audible, sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it's been a while. I'll follow imperfect. How you doing?
Which Mike kept this one? Mike with the blue jersey. Okay, get me account.
Oh, they hack my account. Oh, they hack my account.
The voice sounds familiar.
Your boys hack my account. Oh God. Anyways, good to be back. Good evening, everybody. Biroki, I see you and everybody out there. Fuel price increase in Nigeria. I think I was not expecting anything less than this. First, watch it, tighten up your seatbelts. You're going to see more prices to come. In fact, my projection was 1.5 as of December. Maybe I made a mistake. It's 1.15 my side. I bought yesterday, so in Lagos. So expect more to come. You see, I'm imperfect. You see this narrative of this psychological game that they're putting in your head. They're making you have this defeated mentality. Because I begin to think, if we all sit down and ask ourselves, okay, I want to focus on just myself and leave the country. At the end of the day, you are staying in that country and reality is going to meet you. If you want to say, oh, me, my family, and I don't care about the economy, for God's sake, it's your reality. You live in Nigeria. If someone like Imperfect comes and says such, I can say, okay, he stays in Germany. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. He doesn't run the Nigeria economy. He doesn't do anything concerning Nigeria. Whatever money he gets is in euros, not in naira. So he can say such. But we that stays in Nigeria, we can go, we can come, you understand, travel and come. It's fine. But we stay here. We that stay here, how would you have such mindset of, oh, myself and I, you're not going to speak up or fight up for the country? If you realize you that can spend 1 million comfortably 2-3 years ago without even blinking an eye to buy anything, now you should be thinking twice before you remove 500,000 naira from your account in present day Nigeria. If you're thinking you're going to be avoiding this economy, jumping and trying to skip and trying to do so many, it's going to meet you one day or the other. It's like you don't get it. You don't get it. These people are programmed to make you. They're programmed to make you poor. That's why they are killing the system every day and every day. The rich are becoming average. Very soon they'll become poorer. That's how it's going to be. This system has no love for you. They just want to kill you, empty you. Business has not been really even good for me for the past 1 month. And I think about this and I ask myself, are we going to keep doing these things, seeing these people do their things? But anyways, I'm glad now people are saying that, okay, we have to come together. Obi, Kwankwaso, Showore, everybody, to pull out this evil system. Because if we were thinking Obi will come out again, only him next election, I'm sorry. 1 naira is not leaving my pocket. It has to be a joint affair. You can't fight these demons with just looking at them like that. It's impossible. You have to do something that will make these people shake. Imagine Obi Kwankwaso, Showore, and El Rufai or whoever coming last year outside to come together and say, okay, no, we don't want the result you gave to us. Their legs will be shaking because they have the crowd, larger crowd this time around. I just pray with this our politicians, especially Obi, at times, you should come to put your morality down sometimes. These people, you don't fight with clean hands when it comes to APC. That's just true. I know how they work. Like I pray, like I said earlier, I just hope they do the right thing come 2027. Else, you'll be in bigger mess. I think I have to use my mic here. Imperfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Michael. Chukudima, hold on. Look, we hear from Ovie. We don't today here for a long time. Ovie, are you there? Ovie, are you there? Ovie, can anyone hear me, please?
Yes. I'm here in Pavel.
Okay, talk now. So, like Isaac, when the August and do sacrifice for inside Bible.
No bad. So I beg, I greet the house and Imperfect, thank you. Efrani, the regular co-host, thank you now for the work on and they do equity, biblical, everybody. So my take is, me, I'm happy for the increment at least. Make Tinubu continue to the increase them at least one day. You get the way Nigerians will adjust and we will get tired. You understand? So my own is that let him just keep increasing the price of everything and keep increasing the price of everything so that at the end of the day, when we are tired, there is, Nigeria, we have this habit of adjusting. There is a level that you will increase this. In fact, let's come to 5,000 naira per liter so that when we have passed our elastic limit, we will not break down.
We don't have elastic minute. If we that elastic cut, you buy new one. Continue again, Nigerians. Elastic minute call. Ella Jukoni. Ovie, are you there? Oh, this guy. All right, I don't know if we have lost him. Okay, God, your network is bad. He's always speaking because I can't hear him. Is anyone speaking, please? Can you guys hear me, please?
I can hear you now. Imperfect, what are you listening to?
Shekere, we take concern they worship God. Don't want concern on that. Make Tinubu increase this for yourself like 10,000 naira a liter so that Nigerians will come get sense.
Hey. Praise God.
Ibom finalists. Who want to talk? Timmy, are you there? Okay, please. Anybody that wants to speak to please indicate a beg. After Timmy, we'll come to Chukudima, Ibom finalists, then V. I beg that form. 5 minutes each, guys. I beg.
Okay.
Is it my...
Timmy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go on.
Okay, guys. Good afternoon, house.
Sorry, is it me or that the gets?
Is it me? What's going on?
Okay, you know what? Please, if you are native, no request for Mike. If you were native, no request for mic, I beg. If you were native, no request for mic. Now, black those who they interview for crime fighter coming to disturb this space. Ibom finance are there. Akwa Ibom, are you there? Akpabio.
Okay. Good afternoon, house.
Well done.
Everybody. Imperfect, I greet you. I find I greet you. Biruki, Equity and Co. I believe now government. I really appreciate. You see, the last week I talked about that if we get to the our elastic limit, it will break. I don't see Nigerians getting to that point because once upon a time I could remember saying me, I don't still buy fuel for the same country, even at the rate of 65 naira per liter. At a point, he increased to 75. Then he kept increasing up to this point. Now with the hits 1,000, 1,150, 1,200. At a point, if you know when they're available, it's still a queue for the market just to get at that high rate. You see, the truth be saying, Nigerians, we never really learn our lessons. We were talking about the coalition of all these other parties coming together, make parties so that to go fit kick APC out. The leaders of this country, especially those under the glamour to become one thing or the other in this country, you see, because of our selfish interest, because of our selfish individual interest as leaders, I mean, those ones where don't get that money, don't cook enough so that them go fit say, okay, when 2027 come, everybody will run individual race. Now, waiting will still happen with that. That's nothing but the truth. We are just making up social media propaganda, pairing Kwankwaso and Peter Obi put together. That time reach, we will know right truly such pairing will work because they will still want to try their best. They don't see coming together. So there is strength in number because these guys, these APC guys, they know how to put confusion in the midst of people. All these people say they won't come together. They know how to begin to cook them up individually. Everybody will begin to run their individual race, begin to see each other as enemies. So what we need to do now is either we'll come up as people where don't really see shege for this life. I don't know, I don't see enough. I don't know, I don't see enough. Should be they don't show for what's it called now? Is it what's this station again? What's this TV station where person go in a mortuary attendant, I mean a cemetery attendant, or where in they work. They connive with herbalists them so that they're gonna kill people, bringing up fresh parts. This is as a result of poverty. It's like we never really see. Maybe now because we are just individuals in this country waiting for this country to happen to us. And when that time comes for us to make our choice, I believe say we no go still the people where this thing they hit hard, no go still sit up. If we say one wait for all these people for them to come together and make things work for us, they will never do that. I am telling you, 2027 just by the corner. Now just few steps away. We'll still see they'll still come together. They'll still go run their individual race. This one will be listening, this one get your own crowd, this one will be listening, getting your own crowd. Not knowing that coming together would have made it even worse. But go work like that. They no go want make and work like that. The way me and Siamu, I know how blacks we Nigerians how we think. Superiority is always the order of the day. One person wants be superior than the other person so that you go to get subordinate and go to feel control. We feel all these people get us for hearts, na lie. When we wait until they get there. So what I feel is we ordinary Nigerians, because we are the people that truly have the power to cook this out. Whether you know your left from right or you don't know your left from right, we will know how to carry everybody along. Let's bring individuals where get our interest at and see how we can even if not to go fund, anyhow we go fund account. Just try anyhow. Ensure say we let Nigeria breathe for once, because I'm literally tired, bro. I'm tired.
Go and close out the whole lamp.
I am tired. The hunger is just per second billing. Like every second, the thing they increase. The suffering is like, okay, we will come home hard with the weather. I mean, everything just the stiffen, it just like say that they strangle Nigerians. Like we Nigerians, it will be like say we be like frog. Where we say them go they hit us, so no one died. They hit us and we cannot fight back. And we are not even, Nigerians are not even ready to even fight back because they don't even know what they are fighting for that to start with. That is why they go fit. You cry small, you say you leg the pain, the carry rice give you. You cry say headache the boy in a rice. You cry say your eye the pain in a rice. You cry say fuel don't. I begin to imagine they marry rice and fuel this increment together. They imagine how they
But
go.
wait, why are you Nigerians? You guys are just ingrates. For this hardship, government they use rice, they do Christmas for now. You guys are still complaining. What make Tinubu do? No be rice you go. At least they are alive first now. He's giving you rice. Chop rice first. What are we saying? What did PDP give now? PDP give now rice? No. Beans? No. Insecurity? No. Good governance? Yes. Huh?
Now who chop go drive car now? Now who chop
Wait, chop rice first, make it
chop
zero
price
now.
first, make it zero now.
But
Chop price, chop price.
Go on.
They give us one promise us. Rice to the waiting.
But the matter will get at the view. Everything they worry about this country.
Timmy, hold on. I beg. No be your tongue. Hold on, please. I beg. Indicate. Okay. Akpabio. I beg. You have like 2 minutes more. They'll come to Chukudima. They'll come to V. I beg. 5 minutes each. I beg. Equity and family. When I moderate, I beg. 5 minutes each, guys.
Imperfect. They call me Akpabio. The Akpabio, they see that.
Why you promote your picture and your name? Because of saying your uncle na Senate president. You want to disguise.
That man don't even send any. That one now don't even know where in bearing there because he don't even send any of us. Imagine they tell us. You heard what his last report on media saying that we should. I don't know, like we should carry the interest of the country at heart instead of the most funny write up.
Make up. I forget about corruption. I saw you. I was not laughing. I say, "See, Baba corruption." They talk about corruption.
I hear. Make a joke. I appreciate.
Thank you so much. I beg Timothy, mute your mic. I beg, mute your mic. I don't know that put the snap picture face from to you. You black those with black that person who work for mortuary with interview yesterday. You carry pictures so they show us your back. Chukudima, let's hear from a lady first, then we'll come to you. Let's hear from V, then come to Chukudima. I beg. Chukudima, hold on, please. Okay? You're speaking before.
Okay, what?
Yes, wait, I beg. Okay, V, after you come to Chukudima, I beg. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. In fact, I don't even know what we are going to say about this this constant fuel issue, because it's like as if there's no solution to it, and I don't know if our government do not understand that there actually has to be a way. There actually has to be a way for a change for this fuel issue, because it affects literally everything. Things are increasing every day. Milk, sugar, granules, everything, and is linked to this fuel. Right.
Can you people stop this? You want to be drinking sugar and milk? Do you want to have diabetes?
You will not drink sugar and milk.
You want to with diabetes.
What Nigerians want? Una want drink garri, they give una rice.
We don't drink. Okay, we should not eat sugar. We should not eat milk. We should not eat. We should not eat. We should not eat granite. We not go use. Okay. When we want soak the garri, we not go use granite chop and we not go use sugar take chop. Hey God, una not the pity for person. Una not the pity for person. So honestly, I don't know when they're expecting things to change or how long we are going to suffer this so far, because it's continuous and continuous and continuous, and then it's like as if it's endless. But everything is in the hands of Almighty. That's what I can say. That's how I'll conclude my submission for now. Thank you.
You don't reach my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Huh? Okay, thank you very much. Anyway, Imperfect, good evening again. Equity, welcome. Thank you. I think, everything is in the hand of the Almighty because Nigerians are very much defeated at this time. So, except we have a way to fight back, or we think about how to go about it. Okay, the other person was talking about forgetting Nigerian issues and focusing on yourself is also very important. That is when you have a system that you can work independent of. But in Nigeria today, I don't think there is. For example, you talk about earning in dollars. You know the government is making policies that affects you. For example, we know what happened. What's in there?
For where this thing happen? For where this thing happen?
I feel like I didn't hear another person.
No, talk. I don't need the question.
Anyway, okay, yeah. So, you talk about you've forgotten how their policies affect those things, and how the government can place bans on anything you think you can use as survivor under any guise. So, I do not think there's any escape for this thing. I think if we choose not to fight, it will get even as bad as anybody can imagine, and we'll be heading towards what you have in North Korea today, because who knows even whether North Korea is even better, because nobody knows exactly what is happening there. Okay, my solution is this: on the political front, yes, I agree with the radical part of it, but the radicalism is not going to come. One thing that many of us have refused to understand. Is going to come from the followers who are radical. The government is afraid of them. And I think we are getting to that end already. We already have a lot of people who don't have anything to lose. And that is what it takes to radicalize people, nothing more, nothing less. When people get to the point where they don't have anything to lose, they're already radicalized. So it will be the job of anybody to bring these people together and place their hope on only the next election if you are talking about winning it. So when you know that this is a group of people who are hopeless and the only hope they see is in the next election, the government of the day will know that there is nothing they can do but allow the will of the people coming. Then if by the time we finally get into power, then I will begin to make the reforms we want. And personally, I will keep supporting my Peter Obi if he chooses to run. If he doesn't run, then we'll look at other options. But for now, I'll be supporting him with everything I have. Anyway, for the fuel price, it's not coming down anytime soon. And we know that. And the people are not getting ready to do anything. So I hope they make as much bad decision as possible so that the people become more angry and they and be able to push back, because if they're able to get it right in 1 or 2 weeks, it becomes more difficult and they will have opportunity to solidify what they are doing. So yeah, so I think that's my own point for now. So I think we need to come together, get people who already have nothing to lose, who are radicalized already, to come our side. I will push back against this evil government that doesn't want people to leave, and we'll get the solution we want. Thank you, Equity. Thank you, Imperfect.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you very much. Chiku. Ishaku, you sound ready to mute your mic. Who never talk? Timmy, have you said something?
No.
Okay, go ahead. I only go by those indicating, like if I listen there and
Okay, good afternoon, everyone in the house. Imperfect, A France, and Equity. I greet you all.
I agree to you. Go ahead.
Okay. To me, I see this as like it's just a political game to these people, and they're just trying to use us. So the better we rise up and fight than we sitting down and just complaining, because complaining on social media won't solve any of this problem. We need action. We need action. Sitting down and ranting on social media will never ever help us. And in this country, I also do believe that come 2027, some useless and foolish Nigerians will still go and vote for him again. Imagine what he's telling us, that when he was campaigning, we were laughing at him that hand is shake, hand is shake. Now who is shaking? Don't you think that this man is indirectly punishing us? Selling fuel at the rate of 1,050 naira, 1,100 naira, 1,200. As in, there's no even fixed price yet.
Timmy,
Yeah.
do you have a car?
I don't have a car, but I do transport myself. I do
No.
transport.
Okay.
I do
Timmy,
transport
where do
myself.
you live? Do you live in Lagos?
I'm in Abuja.
When was the last time you walked for like, let's say, 30 minutes or an hour?
Today, I didn't work for 30 minutes today.
Okay, when was the last time you walked for like 1 hour? You work out for like 1 hour?
It's been a while. I work for it's been a while. That's why
Tinubu is trying to
I'm
make
complaining.
Nigerians to be. Tinubu, they make things hard so we go fit dey waka, they do exercise so we can be fit. They cut down on sugar and all this other. Why can't you guys take it
That's
to
not the way
and
forward.
why?
That's not the way forward.
Be fit so you live
Forward.
longer.
Be fit.
Imperfect.
You know how many organs that
You know say you get the way go take waka reach here. You say man, you call they say bros, this one you don't pass, be careful.
if you pull your shoe go dey waka.
You know
too much of everything. You go forget yourself, you forget say the waka. Seriously, and we Nigeria say seriously, we need to rise. Seriously. You come 2027, I promise you, that same bag of rice, they go still go share and give some people, and they go vote foolishly. No be all of us they suffer now. Later now they come use religion, they take deceive us. And I say that's our biggest problem in Africa, religion. Check out the countries where we say they know they carry religion for it. Check out where they don't reach for this world now. Now we say we carry religion for it, now we they suffer. Now we they suffer pass. Time for election come, they go say no, you na Igbo, you na Yoruba, you na Hausa, you na Christian, you na Muslim. No be all of us dey hear am now. If you go police station, they go ask you, they go ask you your tribe, they go ask you your religion. Seriously, we need to step up. We need to step up. Nigerians, we are way more bigger than this. We need to step up. It no make sense. No make sense. It doesn't make sense. Seriously.
Thank you.
Impa.
Thank you so much.
Impa, yesterday, are they on a call with someone?
Can give me a shout out.
Okay. Yesterday, I on a call with someone from Ghana.
So that's please. You can give me a shout out.
So, it's a shout out.
Yeah. You can just tag me on your this thing so that I can get a follow.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys. You get follow and Timmy55.
Yes, Timmy555001.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Perfect. Thank you here.
This guy see the talk. I think no, don't talk.
He say we could give a shout out now. I don't give a shout out.
Give him shout out.
I don't know. He say that a musician in be. I don't know. He say he need shout out. So he can talk finish. He go collect shout out. I don't give a shout out. Now he say me all the women follow him. I don't understand. But anyway, that's it that they follow person talk with the Ghana. The person can't tell me say, hey Jesus. Say Naira don't the value finish you. I can't say for real. I don't even know say they increase if they be this expensive, I don't even know say fair price increase and it's like dollar don't increase again self. But
Baba,
you get one
with $600 now, you can contest for election in your state.
oh, but seriously, you get one lady where they find during the election, you get one lady we say for one video we go viral. The lady was like, P2B we do well, but it's Tinubu turn. May Baba rule now. I
You
beg.
never see their own. They are not crying now. They go do second video. They are all complaining since like 5 or 6 months now. You know,
I never see I swear. I they find that woman. How many they go be that woman they get and I say, I swear they oh God, Nigeria. OG enko and fashion.
I beg, OJ, they okay. You know, say OJ no dey for Nigeria, so you know they have affect them. So OJ now.
You know, so now
No,
who stop Belefu now voice
send
a laugh pass.
send OJ link. I beg. Me, I need the
OJ no dey
permission. Send
that price.
OJ and fashion. No, Mike. When they can explain, give us the reason why. Because
OJ CBO, they don't come on spaces anymore.
Nah, fire.
Fakeye,
What for our guy? Fire.
and then they see all those guys them again. We need to make them come now. And
Fakeye.
Biruki, send OJ. I know say OJ now, guys. Send. I want me to come explain. Give us.
Just phone.
Anyway,
Natural Akpako. You enter street, the natural Akpako for 4 again join.
No, you know one thing, all these APC bigots, they are happy because now, as fuel price don't increase now, people go park their cars. So Igbo people with they sell spare parts, no go fit sell market again. Sure you understand?
Another angle. And to import now, don't hear container. Yeah,
The
Bellamy.
problem, I don't turn on to tribalistic something. And this is not the issue.
Another
This is not the problem. When they talk about fuel price, where they affect every area, that don't turn on to tribe. And this is the problem. You understand? What I wanted to
if you see
say.
the hungry,
No, what I want to say is that we should be politically conscious and leave this, find a way to select the right person 2027, remove tribe, remove religion, and pick somebody that can defeat this APC government. You understand? That's it though.
Remove it. For BI, Tinubu go break the record. Oldest president in Africa. He go break the record.
That is it. That is the solution to the problem. We have to be politically conscious. Because if we are not politically
consciousness don't die
conscious,
since last year. Don't die.
and we look at emotions, and we look at tribalism, and we look at religion, and we do not take our time to pick the right person and campaign for the right person, and we allow them become more politically conscious than we are and win again, we are going to face the same thing. And that is the truth.
Hey, political conscious. Which country? Nigeria. Bring Tinubu again. You go get more votes than what INEC will give a pure one. The votes were more. If Edo State don't tell you anything, nothing go tell you about Nigeria again. If I beg, continue, I beg.
All right, thank you so much. Who won't go next? I beg. Who never speak for here? Who never speak at all?
This Ishaku don't speak.
Yeah.
Okay. Ishaku never speak.
Actually, I mean, Akpabio, so they speak. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ekenemgi, brother.
Oh, is it Ishaku Daniel?
Okawafo na Deku.
Who is speaking? I want to see the person.
Who they talk? Hello? You perfect hear me?
I did hear you, but person they speak, I said they speak from Bermuda Triangle. I want to hear anybody. I want to.
Only I
When
dey
they
see
talk to you,
Shaku
I
for
want to
this
see the
space. I
person.
dey see Ibon
Ibom
Finest,
Finest.
Timmy, Biruki, Chukwudi. That's all.
Exactly.
Sure, say they never carry this place go somewhere.
But you see me see Wahala now.
No,
You
Efrani,
can't even
I beg, Efrani, I beg.
They find a
Speak
beg,
God,
now they do
I
check.
beg,
Oh
speak
yeah,
God
help
of
us
Jesus,
check,
I beg.
I'm not
Now you
muting. I can't hear anyone too.
Now you be prayer warrior where they this this management.
Prayer warrior plus technician.
Tell you.
Oh yeah, do your job, do your work.
I dey hear person they talk, I don't see anybody. I say,
No
Anyway,
one is speaking, I guess. Ibon Finance, I think he was about to speak. Something is wrong with his internet or something. I don't know.
yeah. Since he denied his elder brother, Akpabio, in network no come do good again.
Did they
Akpabio say
deny
something.
Akpabio?
Yes,
He's from
now.
Akwa Ibom now. In Akpabio now.
He don't take away, but yes, okay.
Who is speaking? You don't tell me what happened.
Who I hear your voice, Efrani.
Oh, Peter, you the one speaking.
Ishaku, please, are you there?
Okay.
Ishaku, Daniel.
I don't call Ishaku. Ishaku no answer me. I don't think he's close to his phone.
So okay.
I know member. I don't take away my mic.
Daniel, are you the one
Ishaku,
speaking?
go ahead now.
No, Shebi, you see why them say you don't go win election for northern part of Nigeria because you're not a pure northerner. You are not northerner enough.
It's cultural integration that made me to understand Ibona. So it's allowed now. One Nigeria, no be
That is true. I beg, are you from Kanu,
one Nigeria. So
Sokoto?
it starts by you learning other people's culture.
That is true, and the language too. Yeah.
And
So,
their language, and
which
also love their food.
state are you from?
I'm from Bauchi.
Bauchi. Who give this carpenter mic now? Paul, mute your mic. This your oversized Saint Michael Polo. Mute your mic first. Ishaku. Oh, who give this Paul mic? Ishaku, please. Don't you think that during the next election or campaign, when campaign starts or begins, Oga go carry money and pay all these imams and they'll come begin they sing praise and worship. Don't you think that they might easily be manipulated?
It's very possible, you understand. But right now, the reality is turning down on everyone. Everyone now understands what is happening. That, okay, these imams that since from time immemorial, they've been preaching us to vote so candidate, this person, they are actually the gainers in this transaction, and we are the ones suffering and losing. So even right now, even inside the mosques, as I'm telling you, imperfect, an imam can stand up and say whatever propaganda he wants to say in support of the APC government. And right there inside the church, you will get an immediate response against what he is saying. So it's a good step in the right direction. It's very possible that, yes, these people will come with their money, to bribe imams, bribe pastors. It's very possible. But the pushback has already started. And by the time they will want to, except if they change their methods, but if it is this method they want to use come 2027, there's going to be a very steep reaction against them. So it's very possible what you're saying. They may still come with that money. But I'm telling you, people have wised up. People have wised up. You even see some of the imams themselves are already insulting the government. In fact, if you take bike, the way for a donkey, sometimes I take bike and I like engaging people in conversation. So when I take your bike, we engage in conversation. In fact, most of the bikers keep telling you our imams, they are the ones that cheat us. They've cheated us. They were the ones that asked us to vote for Muslim ticket. Now look where it has landed us to. Most of them regret it. Most of them regret it. In fact, to a point that a bike man was telling that if he had known, he would have voted Peter Obi and Dati. He doesn't care, but he wouldn't have voted this government. So you see, people are already
My brother,
awakened.
next by 20 this thing, they will still give them something and they will still vote for that person again.
No. The truth is that yes, what you're saying is a possibility, but I'm telling you the reality on ground now. The reality on ground now is that people have understood. Look, a Muslim can never stand up against an imam. But very surprisingly, we are seeing it happening right now, even inside the most sacred place, which is the mosques. It's happening. So if this thing can get to this length, in fact, somebody said is a thing of surprise for them to see a Muslim standing up against an imam inside the mosques. Those days they can only say it behind their back, or they only say it in their mind. They only say it in their mind. You keep it in your mind. You don't dare challenge an imam. But it is happening. So it's very possible that if they want to go down this route by 2027, it won't work out for them. Are you there?
My own be say whether imam
Yeah, they hear you. I
or
will hear
pastor
you. Serious.
next election, if Obi, Opansu, Atiku no come together, I am not interested.
Imperfect. Before we see what make me collect mic be say, I hear one Igbo guy there, he call my name. I no like the way he call the Ishaku. Now I make I be take mic. In case you know if you pronounce the Hausa version, I get the Igbo version. No. He call me Ishaku. So it is the Ishaku, the thing sound like head of Pankane. So I know to like him. So but if you want call me the Igbo version, Ishaku, head of wealth.
Yeah,
Oh, you go
Ishaku.
come now. Ishaku.
And they can still call it Shaku Shaku as a dance too. Oh.
Now that name you want to go buy fuel for filling station, 200 naira. It's they won't look your name. You go see by a deal. Who won't look your name?
Ishaku, I think I buttress on what you just talk. You see, you talked about the imam being respected in the mosques and these people following them now. They are regretting them following the imam. But it will still happen. See, these politicians, they know how an ordinary Nigerian think. See, they don't put us in a place where we know a majority of Nigerians they don't know their left from right, especially those. I'm sorry to segregate this aspect. Those from the northern region, many of these people where they don't allow them go school as a result of seeing school as in Boko Haram or thereabout, how they call it. See, they don't know how these people think, that mind game. So if they don't feel they don't learn their mistakes for 2023, wait till 2027. You go see say they will still fall for the same thing. They might only decide to just like think you carry one room before na blue color, now you come paint and red. Baba, na the same room. These guys will still use the same strategy. They'll go just add them small touches. These people will still fall for it. Because they know say ordinary Nigerians don't know their left from right. A man when don't know anything, he falls for everything. So these guys will always fall for it. And they see these so-called leaders. I don't want to start tagging them imam or pastors. The religious leaders. Now them they will always use, because they know say from once they water the top, the top now will know how it go fit, address the issues trickle it down to the bottom. And these ones will come begin to follow because of waiting. Our religious leader don't say now like this. Go be make could believe and could go that route. Now so we go still fall for the same mess if we don't get it right. Because what I believe we should start doing now, especially those from the northern region, now sensitization. These guys they don't know much. We could just give them the little that they should know. So that when these people come with all, because they know saying that these people they will see use to come, this politician no go come meet them one-on-one. They will use somebody where they believe say everybody they look up to. So whether the bike man don't realize the mistake or not, he go still fall for the same trap. In fact, they will reach 1 million this time, fall for the same trap. So let's get this fact right. Now sensitization be the best. And me, as far as I'm concerned, I am still an obedient. Obedient, I say obedient as a movement. I don't see it as a party. I don't if I keep telling people if Peter Obi decides to leave Labour Party tomorrow, I'm sorry to say I will follow him because now him I don't see say at least in here straight for every other person I don't see. Then the next person is another person I will still they look say okay, he still they go towards the right course. Sorry, I don't know much about him, but the little I have read and I've seen him do, I think he's passionate and is a patriotic Nigerian to an extent where I don't know. That is my own opinion. I would make other person talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, Solo, go ahead. Comrade Solo. Are you cutting
My
yourself?
leader, I greet the house. Oga Impa, good evening, sir. Oga Equity, good evening, sir. Oga Biruki, I greet you. It all tastes small. My people. Oga Impa no dey there.
I greet you, Ipadomo Okuyo.
My senior leader, not be a power. My leader, I greet you.
How you did? Domo sir, I greet you.
I greet you, my leader. If you want to reach 2 days,
I'll just day. Welcome, boss.
I greet you. I see what that bros just now. The Ashaku Daniel. I don't know what they talk about lesson. The fact be say, man, poverty they don't weaponize them. Election go on today. Now who get money go win? I'm telling you, waiting go happen for feed. Who get money now go win? I know they talk about okay, the one will happen for a those state election. Say okay, fine. Olumide no win. Now they talk about that one. Even when they say everybody, because during that campaign, anywhere when I go, many people they say, una fuck up, one and not bring Ishama come and one and not bring Ishama come on. But the truth of we say that election not even by say Ishama or not be Ishama. The two persons when come from Ishan side, everybody is here crystal clear. But it still go as it still they go. Forces day. Too much. Nobody before you they see person now when just they say sympathy vote, it they hard. Even that one when be say don't even chop belly, if we will still tell you say for nothing for us. And the person they do where don't chop belly, we will still tell you say nothing for us. Go tell you say even if say now only one vote that sympathy vote for this person, so it not go change anything. That's not the fact. See, now I even understand. To be very sincere, but this one is my opinion. Now I even understand why we see that general election or PO get that 6 million vote. Because that money, that time they hook money, make money not they flow. You know, that policy when CBN do that time. When we say if you want to do transfer, save na problem. Cash no day. Bros. Now when cash they flow like water. I know what to talk. See, as far as the GR matter just concerned for me, I don't put that for one side first. Because the people, when people they advocate for, bros, it not concern them more. So it's happen for election now. Those the election. Now people they will go meet party agents. Say, how far? Where your leader now? Where your leader? Now not they share money. Where your leader? May they bring money come out, more take votes. That is not
Now
the
waiting,
age.
now
Now,
waiting go like
Wait,
happen
for
again in
Edo,
2020.
for Edo.
yes, now.
And you see,
I said,
20,
look,
20
Jesus.
Ishaku, this is exactly what I'm trying to say. Tinubu knows what he's doing. So by that time now, so in 2027, most people will also do the same thing. They'll be like, Omo, concern me. Make I hold it from first, just in case.
Yes, now.
Exactly.
Bros.
Now who chop
Exactly.
I
the
said,
vote?
I said, na electorate. Now they go meet party agency. Alpha. Where your leader? Then the agent go meet, go tell and say, go see my leader for there. Then that one they will come do a bazaar. Say, okay, you how much should they give? So see what they give. Oh. This one, how much should they give? See what they give. They'll come where. So when they say they still they good, they sound intellectually, they'll come say, I go better collect this one or choose this one. You understand? Bazaar, that they happen crystal clear. Everywhere it is up. It is up. Bazaar. How much you go pay me before I vote for you? It can't reach time when we say time when we say they're not going to agree 10K, 15K again. They call it now a lot of record tell us say you will give me 20K, 30K before I vote. If you don't give me deliver, they will still bring money come out. People, bros, this one a record space. Bros, people buy votes. Sarah. People buy votes, Sarah. Money flow like water. Now when we say money is Sarah everywhere, so we want to do election. Bro, if that person are one leg person, he go still win. He go still win. With this one, when money flow everywhere like water. Nigeria, we never ready. We never ready. That's not the thing too. We never ready. In fact, all of us will use this country, bros. All of us, we never ready. Even when you one person say you want chat, they will tell you say how far now you be Mr. Jesus. I mean, are you good pass? They go give you hits, bros. Your mind go day. We never ready. All of them when they form SYZ, majority of the bros for physical. Majority of most of them they be vampire. Oh. Mario, they tell you the honest truth. Physical like this, face me, I face you. Majority of them they be vampire. When they form say now they go pass, so now they do this one, now they do that one. Oh.
You mean obedient or who be that? Nigerians or who be vampire? Obedient or Nigerians?
Some people when they form say now they be master good. Physical, bro, they be vampire. I they tell you now what I see. Physical. Hey, form say now they go pass. Yeah. I'll be bad to talk. Your mind, you clean. Say, this one, this person, I'm robber. The one when you they do for corner, now the person who bad pass. Physical. We never ready, bro. See, we never ready. I'll be everything person they talk for space now. It get any party today, bros, between me and you get any party today where they see who want collect that ticket, say no spend money. Where it dey? Where it dey? Who want collect ticket? You say no spend money to take collect ticket. Where it dey? That one are waiting.
Sometimes just come with America. Sometimes I feel like make Obi just rest first. No go see what 2027. No go see who go vote for Tinubu or Papa.
Everybody want form sense. Get this sense today. Get this.
I don't know what
Get this sense today. Bros, I better make I pause first. I don't feel that. Bro, not be joke. Physical. Some person when you dey see
you know it's in there. I even hear some obedient don't they talk now say make they even go to do vote buying too. Some of them don't they give up now, one go to do vote buying. Now, wow.
Bros,
The thing
bros,
can't tire me.
bros, mentor. The truth talk be said, the bitter truth, man, they tell you now. The bitter truth. If say person want really win that election, bros, you got do settlements. Bros, you go settle those institutions, you go settle them. You go promise people things. People maybe say they be lions and tigers, you go promise them things. Then they start to, if they come pass through that channel, they get the power here, you will start to repair the things small. See the one when this River State entered.
Oh boy, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Wait now, bros, now they come.
See, wait
they
first,
come, my leader.
Finish.
See the one when Fubara enter government now, be he enter. At the end of the day, the thing now when be saying and one of your guy talk, the thing not called the see where. You know, see and say kata come the day. Fight call the day. Some people you got promise them something to renter there. Oh. You got promise them something. You got pay some dues. For Nigeria election, bros, you go pay dues. This one, not English, not the sovereign. English, not the sovereign. Because when gun go, they make ta. Now people when we still use that gun, see they make ta to. When the one lad pass, the other one will come say, okay, make it calm down. Now that one, now so Nigeria election don't be.
No, but see why they talk like this now. You try to mean say Peter Obi no win that 2023 election. Because okay, we even consider waiting INEC, the number we INEC give Peter Obi 6-point-something million.
No, I'm not talking Peter Obi no win. No.
Wait.
Money was in circulation.
Wait, make I finish. No, wait, make I finish. Peter Obi win that election. The number we INEC give now just na fabricated number. Peter Obi win that election in a landslide. And he win that election without giving anybody shishi. Peter Obi win that election without giving shishi. He just tell you, say, I'm not even for, okay, we say, for example, make we even go by what the INEC even give. Let's take for a minute that, okay, what INEC give is true, and it's not true, but let's take for a minute that it's true. Mr. Imperfect, can you hear me? Okay, so let's just take for example that what INEC gave us is true. The man got 6-point-something million votes without shishi. Come on, guys. We don't have
money
to make
was in circulation.
Hold on. We don't have to make a compromise. There might be a lot of hungry Nigerians, but I know say Nigerians get brain. When push come to shove, their brain will activate. And we just need to put that pressure. And we just need to make them see their brain will activate. Not be everybody, they you know, even if some people even collect money, their brain will still be intact. They will still think. We don't need to go down the route where opposition they go. If we go another route and still win the election, if not be INEC, Peter Obi win the election in a landslide. And it is still true till today. Now INEC now messed the whole thing up. And he win that election in landslide without giving shishi. I bet more talk through. Sometimes when they look Nigerians and say, a lot of Nigerians say the only thing where they fly now bribe. No, think like that. I know many Nigerians will still get their brain together. Even if they collect money, they will still do it they want to do. You know, so let us not underestimate Nigerians. I still there are a lot of Nigerians that can still do the right thing. You know, I don't believe say we will win through buying votes. I don't believe that. Because if that is the case, believe you me, Peter Obi for no win that election. Throughout his entire campaign, now we know they give shishi. Now we know they give shishi they throughout his entire campaign, but he still won the election. No, now Nigerians can do better than that. I beg. Mono go down low. That's all I have to say there. I beg. Thank you.
Please, the host is having network connection. I don't know. Make this space no go crash.
A guy Impa. Impa no dey there.
Sugar uncle. Sugar daddy. Daddy sugar. My daughter say me give her sweet oh. He want chewing gum, he want bubble gum, he want she want bubble gum, she want Smarties, she want what do they call it? It's Sneakers. You know, my wife just tell me now what she want. Sugar daddy, change your name, I beg. Or that would be Mr. Imperfect. Sugar daddy, we want Sneakers, we want Twinkles, we want these Skittles, we want
Voila, not too much. Nigeria matter. Oga metaphor.
That's the end of the space, yo. I hope that you guys did something. It was very intense conversation, you know. But anyway, and Nigeria matter, we still be on. We continue. Aluta continua. Hey, you know we give up on Nigeria. So anybody thinking of giving up, almost take a break if you need to. We have a country to save. This one will be, if you want to take holiday, take break, come back. You gotta cry, wipe the tears, come back. Because this man that is currently there, his plan is not good for Nigeria. His plan not good for Nigeria at all. Sam, you know get good plan at all. Matter of fact, I feel like you just dey laugh Nigerians. They mock now because now mock him. You guys mocked him during the election. Baba when no fit walk, when no fit talk. They shout in the local. You don't enter now. It's okay. I go deal with all these people. They say that I be their mates. Anyway, guys, we'll wrap it up for now. We'll go to jam another time. Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. Thank you and have a great night. Bye.